Hey everybody, welcome to postseason edition NFC Championship game, Roar the Lions UK podcast live reaction show. I'm Matthew Turner, he's Ashley Soden, and this is Lions at San Francisco 49ers at Levi's Stadium to win the NFC. Completely differently to how everyone else is putting this nationally. This is, yes, the second time in the Super Bowl era that the Lions have got to the NFC Championship game. Of course, the NFC came out of the old NFL pre-merger, which the Lions won 4 times. So don't let anyone tell you it's only the second time they've got here. It's a lie. However, Ash, I think it goes without saying this is maybe the most significant game that the Lions have played since December 1957, and we are covering the game. We're actually here. How are you feeling?
I'm usually not a nervous guy, but as it's got closer and closer and seeing what happened in that in the AFC game, I'm a bit nervous, but we can still do it. We just got to play our game, not worry about what the other side does too much, and we can just at least if we quit. I don't want to give it like the sort of defeatist attitude of if we quit ourselves, I don't care, like more victories and all that. But I think if we play our best, we can give ourselves a real damn good chance of beating the 49ers, and that's all I can ask for.
Absolutely. I feel like there's a route to victory. This is definitely, I was just saying to Ash before we came on, a team where I think they're better than we are, just marginally. But I do think that, they're the number 1 seed for a reason. They had a harder route to get here. They played slightly better teams than we did all the way through. That is what it is. We had the same wins record come the end of the year. We've now won more games than them because we actually played more games than them in the season. And, this is a one-on-one match to get to the Super Bowl. We do have a chance to win. They're awful stopping the run. We're really great running the ball. And our defense has become friskier. So I do think there's a route here. But part of me is just like, San Francisco for like 18 months, 2 years now have been that team up there with the Eagles. And now they've separated themselves as the best of the best. And they are PFF's number 1 team. And it's not that close. So, we might be up against this tonight, but I am ever hopeful. Ash, we're going to come to the inactives now. And for the Lions, on offense, we've got Hendon Hooker, quarterback, is the emergency third quarterback. Guard Jonah Jackson is, of course, indeed out. And Khalif Raymond as well is still out. Wide receiver, big miss for the Lions, especially for special teams. And then on the defense, Broderick Martin and Charles Harris not active on the defensive line. Stephen Gilmore, the cornerback, and safety Tracy Walker for the second week in a row. Anyone significant in there for you, bar Jonah, who we covered in the preview?
Khalif, not only for the wide receivers, but both every special teams. If you watched San Francisco last week, they gave up some big returns to Keyshawn Nixon. So that could be an element that could come into play. But yeah, the rest of them are pretty much standard. Obviously, Hooker with the third QB rule. Harris, it's unfortunately been a healthy scratch for a while now. Broderick Martin, developmental guy, can't get too mad at that. And then Gilly and Walker, they've always been inactive in the secondary now for donkey's weeks. So nothing too special. Happy that happy that Houston can go. We can finally hopefully see him make some splash plays because he could, as I said on the podcast was on Wednesday, if he's active, he could be that extra little X factor that can push us over because, yeah, he might be bad against the run. He might not be good in coverage, but what he can do is rush the passer, and he's going to have a damn got us hard test facing Trent Williams today. But even the biggest guys have to fall sometimes, and Houston might be that guy to just work Trent Williams perfectly to maybe get to Purdy.
We did, of course, give score predictions at the end of our preview. You may not have watched that if you haven't. Give us the score predictions in the chat, and we'll talk about that in just a second. Ash, let's go to the San Francisco 49ers and their inactives. And they have on offense Brandon Allen as their third emergency quarterback. They also have out the offensive lineman Matt Pryor, wide receiver Ronnie Bell, and Willie Snead IV. And then on defense, 2 linebackers, Jalen Graham and Curtis Robinson, and the cornerback Samuel Womack III. So there was a linebacker in there who was rumored to not be playing, and he is actually active. Now, whether he gets too many reps, we don't know. But that was going to be a bigger shift, and actually there's no one major there that's really missing.
Yeah, pretty much. It was Oren Burks, who people might remember as the former Green Bay special teams linebacker. Think Coke Zero version of Jalen Reeves, maybe, and you've pretty much got what Oren Burks is. So I know it is bigged up in the build up to the game that if he misses, it might be impact their defense. And that's just because he's the first guy off the bench usually for them in that linebacker room behind Greenlaw and Warner. So that's impactful. But yeah, there's the only other major guy is Ronnie Bell, who again people might know the former Purdue receiver. I think it was. Because I know there was two. It's David Bell that was the Michigan one, and Ronnie Bell that was the Purdue one. Just remembered, and then Matt Pryor, who is their backup right tackle. They might have needed because if you've read my preview, you know that I really think that is it
Ronnie Bell is Michigan.
is he Michigan? So
Yeah.
it's the other way around then.
Yeah, right, I thought it was, but I just wanted to double check.
I knew you could stop me for a second. I was like, no, there's two, and I put them the wrong way around. I shut up now. I was going to say about Colin McKibbins, but I've embarrassed myself enough. Let's not drag it out.
Got a lot of comments in the chat. I'm going to say hello to all of you now. If you want to shout out, come and say hi. Patman70, this is all Twitch to start with. Hi guys, let's go. Joshua MS7 says go Lions. Got a lot of blue with me here in Santa Clara. Let's go. Good luck, Josh. And Mike the Marine says, howdy, UKGB brothers and Lions faithful, praying for one more win. On YouTube, MileMarker301, Free Climb TJ, Carlton Wood, Dan Flynn, Mile High, Brian Shook, and Brent DeWitt. Hope you're all well. What do you think this game's going to turn out as? Mile Marker says there's also a lot of Honolulu Blue in the stands. Free Climb was talking about the Ravens game. Of course, the Kansas City Chiefs have overcome the Baltimore Ravens in Baltimore to advance. Can two away teams get in the dance? Of course, if the Lions win this game, we start and end the season with exactly the same ball game in Las Vegas, which is going to be quite something. Ash, we were talking about this, who we want to win the game. I think everyone practically chose the Chiefs. And why do you think that is? And are you happy now about that, or is it something you're just kind of going to be happy about in a few hours' time if we do advance?
It's definitely something I'll be happy about in a few hours' time because you know me, I'm a superstitious guy. I don't want to jinx anything. But yeah, I think the reason everyone wanted the Chiefs to win is because on paper and based off the matchups we've had earlier this season as well, the Chiefs looked a more beatable team for us. So that bears into it for me personally. I have a bit more of a personal stake in it because let's just say my ex-girlfriend grew up in Missouri, so I have a personal hatred for the Chiefs and for Mahomes because I might have bought her a Mahomes jersey and she just chucked it away. So personal stake in it as well for the Chiefs in the Super Bowl maybe, but either way, we just got to focus on the game in front of us now for the next 3.5 hours, and then if we come out, then we'll beat one. We've beat that. We back to back red teams we've played. We've beat the Bucs already. Hopefully we beat the 49ers now. And in 2 weeks' time in Las Vegas in the Death Star, we can stare down Mahomes and beat him too.
One of the coolest stadiums I've ever been to. I urge anyone, if they do go to Vegas, to do the tour because it's curated very, very well. They've thought about exactly what goes into it. You can see where all the money's gone. It was really, really fun. Chrissy J, 41-year UK Lions fan, subscribing with Prime for your 4th month, says, biggest ever I've ever known, bigger than 91, want us to win, but cool about whatever results. See this as a step towards winning a Super Bowl. If we fall short tonight, the future is bright. I am confident that this is not the last time we will be here in the next 2 seasons. However, this is the biggest shot we may have. I can't look past, there are plenty of really good teams in these playoffs that have gone out in a divisional round all before, and they are potentially better teams than the Lions are right now. Or, they're highly competitive, or, they would be if they didn't suffer a really unlucky injury along the way, a la Cincinnati or something. Like, even when you absolutely deserve to get there because you're just doing great things, sometimes fortune doesn't favour you. If Burrow played the entire year, are they the ones advancing right now? They could have had the number 1 seed way back. It's an interesting way that fate works, and at the end of the day, nothing's a given apart from that we're here, right now. And
exactly, yeah.
We need to dominate them. The only way we're going to win this game is if we absolutely dominate the way the game works. If we are reacting to what the 49ers do, we're going to lose eventually. Whereas if we can dictate the tempo, control possession, maybe win time of possession by 5 to 10 minutes, then we've got a really good shot, because asking Purdy to drop back and throw when there's no huge rushing element to their game is putting him in an unfair spot. When McCaffrey's affecting things in all phases of the game, you're in trouble. So MFGT84 says, what would you guys do if you won the toss? I mean, I know what I'd say.
Me too. I think we both have the same idea, don't we?
Yeah, do what we do the last couple of weeks.
Yeah, take the kickoff. Dictate the tempo, as you just said. And the only thing I want to add to what you've just said is, okay, there might be better teams that have missed out on this opportunity to us, but and I know it's not equitable because they had a really damn good roster outside of obviously the QB, but this could be the Nick Foles Eagles run. They were underrated because obviously Big Dick Nick, not the greatest quarterback, but look what he did. It could be the inverse. Like, it's not, I don't want to say the inverse because Goff's a really damn good quarterback and we've got a good roster, but that sort of underdog elements where every week you just surprise people. I can see that happening here. There's a big run. I'm on the Sky just getting it working. I've just seen Ryan Farden. They showed the clip of him in the bar.
Nice. Have you got the zone up then, or still Sky?
Still Sky for now. The zone's just doing the black wheel of death. I tried loading it for 15 minutes. It just wasn't.
Oh, that sucks.
I'll try again. I know. It hates us.
It does.
It hates us.
It does. Experiment says.
If push comes to shove, I can try this. It might not be perfect, but let's put that there then.
Brian Shook says, where is Ant? Ant is doing the tweet stream on Twitter. Yeah. It's his thing. He likes doing that, and he stimulates a lot of conversation out on the Twitterverse, which is really valuable to us. This is what we do. This is what we enjoy doing. This is how I like watching stuff. Even when I'm playing games, I commentate sometimes in my head. Like, it's just something I do. So verbalizing that is quite comforting. I don't know. But is Burkhart and Olsen better than what we just listened to? Probably.
Maybe, yeah, just a tiny bit.
Tiny bit. Yeah. So, do you know whether we are having the kickoff receiving or not?
I'm trying to
find out, but I haven't seen it.
All I can see on my Twitter right now is just Kelsey and Taylor Swift having a kiss, and I really do not give a shit.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't.
Damn. Snacks Harrison's just tweeted. I know it's literally not what you asked me at all, but he's just tweeted, if it's KC versus Detroit, I think most of the world will be rooting for Detroit. We need to see that. NFL make it happen. Even someone who got burned as much as Snacks Harrison did is backing us. Like, I saw that Agnew tweeted about it as well, saying, oh yeah, like he wants us in the Super Bowl. Everyone that got burnt by the Patricia regime is happy right now.
Because they didn't leave hating Detroit. They left hating the staff. The staff are gone. Yes. The city and the people remain. And it is a city full of extraordinary people.
Yeah.
And the players know that. The players feel that. You can see from how they feel about it that they absolutely know.
Yeah. This works.
All right. Why are we seeing this infernal advert? That's absolutely rubbish.
I don't know.
Carlton.
Yeah. I've worked out a way. This is not going to be perfect. And guys in the comments, I'm not going to be seeing you as much. But I think I've worked out a way to do this.
Okay.
So I'm currently seeing Gronk doing a gambling advert on the zone.
Yeah, I'm seeing that as well. He's just kicked a field goal with FanDuel.
Yeah, with $10,000 on the line. Oh, yeah, so I'm about 5 seconds behind. Kick of Destiny 2.
Right, I will pause when the ball is kicked for the kickoff if we see that. So just tell me exactly when the kick happens and we'll be aligned. Carlton says Tyrell Crosby likes us now. I don't think Crosby ever hated the team.
He hated the head trainer.
Yeah, exactly. And he didn't like that the staff didn't believe him. But I don't think he hated the staff for trusting a person and then realising their mistake. But he held a bit of a grudge. I don't think he ever hated the team. That's just a feeling, but, there we go. McSperiment says, happy NFC Championship match all. And Mile Marker 301 coming in with a $20 super chat. Thank you, Mile Marker. Says, here's to a fantastic season and loyal fans. Appreciate you.
Exactly.
It's been a great season. Thank you for watching us all this time. Don't you have something better to do than listening to us ramble on about this? National anthem
We're on the
coming
rambling
up
bit
now.
Yep, so yeah, it's panning over the crowd for me.
I'm seeing 5:25 on the clock. 5:24 I've stopped it on. You'll see as it pans
28, 27, 26, 25, 24, 23.
Yeah, we're aligned. We're aligned.
Yeah.
All right. Brent DeWitt coming in with a super chat as well for $2. Says, Go Lions! San Francisco meet the problem. Lions 34-31. Strong arm emoji, football emoji, other emojis I can't see, but there we go. I am feeling my prediction from before. There's something about these playoff games which just feel a bit grittier and a bit lower scoring than people think they're going to be. Even though in my bet I've taken high scoring game because I like betting on high scoring games, but 24-17 for me feels about right to the Lions.
Oh, so you're close to me. I had in my article 24-21 Lions. So I've had two. Well, I think I put it on both, and I got some heat on Twitter earlier for putting it under the Pride of Detroit thing. CMC less than 75 scrimmage yards.
Oh, that would be sick, but he could get that in one play.
He could get it in one play, but let's say we do the Rashad White treatment, which we did last week. He got 56 rushing yards and then a 17-yard receiving touchdown. That's doable. Plus the thing that was, because it was like Pride of Detroit said, oh yeah, if the Lions will beat the 49ers, and of course I put that because that would be a big thing. And I just got two people like, this is not realistic. And I went into a massive argument with one of them because like, it's not realistic. And I'm like, the point wasn't it's realistic. It's like talking about yards per carry than anything. It became a thing. So if you see me, so if we win and it happens, both of them are getting some very haughty tweets from me.
That was potentially the best rendition of the national anthem I have heard this season. I thought that was really, really good.
And from the guy who did Despacito as well.
Which is a great song.
Yes. In the same way that Gangnam Style by Psy is a good song. And I love how, because I was editing it, because I'm bringing it up because I was editing the clips yesterday and seeing your discussion of Gangnam Style. Like, who's it? None of you said his name. It was just like...
I knew it was Psy as well. I knew what I was trying to say. I just couldn't say it. But I really like that song, and the music video is absolutely genius. So... Yeah. I still haven't seen... Maybe they haven't done the toss yet, which is why we don't know.
Because it usually happens just after the play. I'm keeping an eye out. Oh. I know it's really nothing sensitive, but the Senior Bowl have just tweeted a reveal video for the Senior Bowl jerseys, and they look good. So Hello. American is grey, and then the national team is red.
Fair. Lisa De Lorenzo's in the chat, says, hello everyone. Hey Lisa. Brent DeWitt says, Goff's back in his home environment, 350 to 400 yards, question mark. Absolutely, it could be within the realm of possibility. The only thing about that is I don't know whether San Francisco have it in them to limit our run game so that Goff doesn't have to throw that much, but we do know that the Lions love to get explosive plays through the air, so...
Yeah. Let's just say Ben Johnson is not Todd Monken. He remembers the run exists.
Yeah, that was rough. It was not a good performance by the Ravens in the biggest moments.
Yeah. Right.
I feel bad for the UK Ravens fans who went over for the game.
Yes, same.
Maniac Sports in the chat saying, Bry. I don't know. Hey? I think that is meant to be hey touch typing. Lisa said, yeah, where was the Ravens run game? Kansas City were dominant up front. They stopped the run amazingly. Every time the Ravens tried, They went nowhere, and Justin Reed was a huge part of that with the safety coming down into the box. Ravens had no answer for it.
Ravens won the Ravens 49ers won the toss.
Deferred.
But deferred. We're getting the ball first, boys.
All right. Stuff I wanted to hear as the mark goes on the Lions and we get a chance to take the lead to start. Here we go. As the shield is shown, we must be moments away. Brent says no turnovers, praying emoji. Yes, sir.
Yes, that is a key for sure.
Mark Perez says Lions versus Chiefs first and last game of the year. I'm pulling for it. Siley Fungi says best of luck to y'all. I'm rooting for the Lions today. Appreciate you, Siley. Come on! Oh, I've been waiting for this since 2009.
Since 2014 for me. 2014.
1967, the Super Bowl started. The Lions have never been there. Sky Sports said in the Lions' 90-year history, they have never been to the Super Bowl. And it's like, the Super Bowl hasn't been around 90 years, so that's a really stupid stat.
Exactly. Here's the thing, there's actually a graph to prove it as well, so just point out I was saying it. Counter the number next to the Super Bowl, and you can see that number is not 90. Which brings me on to the thing is, if you look, you know how you can get those graphs of like Twitter, Google searches? There was a consistent spike in how to read Roman numerals around the time of the Super Bowl. Here we go.
Right. We have the kick being lined up by the former Michigan man. And the kick is away. And it is into the end zone for a touchback. And the Lions are coming out to the 25. Mike Marie says, I love you guys and gals. You too, Mike. You too.
Arashika, so
JMO getting the start. Reynolds is in there too, and Laporta, and David Montgomery in the backfield.
So,
coming out in 11 personnel.
I'm going to say run to the right. Yeah, run to the right was that Laporta motion. And if I'm wrong, then so be it.
Goff changing the play at the line, killing the play. Now gets Laporta in motion the other way, and tosses the other way. In for a 5-yard run outside by David Montgomery. 2nd down and 5. Good call, Ash.
I totally did not just while I was waiting anytime I didn't reread that entire book about every single offensive play we called last year. It's the bunch, and then I saw the Laporta coming over, so I was like, yeah.
Burks are in the game now. Goff under centre, and pulls Burks. Big gainer for David Montgomery up the middle, and gets all the way down to the 44-yard line for a first down of the game. What a play!
That is great. That's what I just want to see. So
Burks are pulling a tight end from left to right. No one there for him to block. And great blocking by Frank Ragnow up front to create the hole. Oh, and Monty could have gone one way. From the 44-yard line then, Lions again in 12 personnel. Goff under centre, gets one moving slightly in. His play action man in front of him. Lovely throw, Sam Laporta. That's a 13-yard gain and another Lions first down.
We finally did it. We finally did the play that usually kills us. We finally did it ourselves.
It was a really weird play because the drop back looks slow from Goff. I don't know if that's just letting the play develop, but his eyes aren't looking at where the pressure's coming. Anyway, we're already down to the 42-yard line of San Francisco, 1st down and 10.
You've got to cover it. What?
And handed
What the fuck? What the fuck?
Reverse of J-Mo!
Run, Speedy Boy! Run, Speedy Boy! Go on!
Fucking Lions first! Oh my god! Yes!
I am usually calm. I am not calm anymore, motherfuckers.
Ash, I
Let's
don't know
watch
if
this
you
again.
saw the bit in the preview where I said, you seem to have trouble with end arounds.
I did see that. I should have clipped it. I'm sorry.
How did he keep his feet? How did he keep his feet?
Beast.
Oh my god. Right, PAT. Snap is good. Hold is good. Straight
Fucking
through the
down the
middle.
middle.
7-0 in the blink of an eye. Oh.
One of my best friends who said the Lions are going to get out schemed in this game.
That's the best offensive drive we've seen all season.
Yes, easily.
It's not even close.
Ben learned from the mistake of the first drive last week, where it was pass. 4 plays, 102 seconds. We are 7-0 up on the fucking NFC's first seed.
And this puts huge pressure on Purdy to respond. Huge pressure.
It really does. I'm trying to remember the number.
I have got to shut the hell up, by the way. I can't be
sorry.
No, not you. You haven't done anything. It's my fault.
No, it's just I don't know.
Oh man, I can't get ahead of myself. This game won't be over for another 59 minutes.
Well, Kyle Shanahan has only, I know it's a long way away, but it's a fact I'd like to drop now. Kyle Shanahan has only ever won one game where he's 7 or more points behind going into the fourth quarter. That was last week.
He's not got a good record from behind, and he shouldn't have won that game.
Exactly.
Packers were so much better, and they beat themselves. Oh, Jesus Christ. What a drive.
Shall we have a look at how my heart rate has changed over the past 5 minutes?
I mean,
let's take a look.
On that drive, Goff was 1 for 1 for 14 yards. The Lions got 61 yards on the ground in that drive. Dave Montgomery, 2 carries for 19 yards. Jameson Williams, 42-yard touchdown.
The Lions are 12-1 when scoring first this season. I know I'm fact dropping these, and if we lose, I'm gonna look absolutely fucking stupid. Let's fucking do this.
Carlton Wood just said, who is the current best fourth quarter quarterback? That would be Mr. Jared Goff. Yeah, we know it. But streaks end every single game, and a new one starts the next day. At the end of the day, the Baltimore Ravens were the best team in football this season coming into today's game, and they got outclassed. What happened before today means absolutely nothing. That is all I would warn you against with that sort of take. And that's why when someone says, 12-1 from this position or whatever, it's like, yeah, but we can still definitely lose this game.
We can definitely still. I like dropping them. It's the whole thing. Like, I'm so sorry for the people who read my preview and had to put up a whole paragraph about Yale Lavery. He's just one of my favorite players ever. I had to put stuff about him in. Oh, it's just so good.
Oh, Jesus Christ. We might actually have to do a party in a couple of weeks. I've really tried hard organising that, and thank you to John Wallace Howell as well for scouting out the locations for the potential party we throw if we get through to the Super Bowl. But if we do actually do that, it's going to be really cool. Right, here come the Lions on defence.
High formation.
Purdy under centre and hands it off to McCaffrey. Hit by Alex Anzalone for a gain of 1, 2nd down and 9. Really good play to start for the Lions. I need another beer, my God. All right. We need something big here. If we can get out to a lead, a good lead, that would be interesting. Purdy in shotgun, looking to quickly throw right, comes back through his progressions, to the line, and that could have been Oh, that could have been. Oh,
I
man.
do believe that is the best pass breaking up defensive lineman in the league, John Kaminsky. There is no
Oh.
stats to back that. I haven't looked it up. It's just he always seems to get one.
No stats to back that up because, like John Cena, you can't see him.
True, very true.
He's not talked about. No one knows who he is.
Yes.
Yeah, everyone knows who John Cena is, you just can't see him. Unfortunately for John Kaminsky, no one knows that guy. Right, 3rd down and 9. Can the Lions get off the field? Purdy with a 3-step drop under pressure. Jalen Reese-Maybin came on a blitz, and Ayuk with the catch.
Fair. Speed out. I don't. Can't.
Nice play.
Yeah.
Oh, that was James Houston. That was James Houston on the blitz. I thought it looked like Jalen Reese-Maybin, and I was wrong.
1, 2, yeah.
Yeah, easy toe drag as well. 1st down and 10 for San Francisco. From the 37. Purdy in shotgun again. Takes a snap and a 2-step drop looking left and is going to throw deep towards Cam Sutton. Oh! Is that not OPI?
I don't know. I didn't see. I was focusing on the ball, to be honest.
It looks like Ayuk is trying to go for the ball.
Yeah.
He just completely interferes with
That's
him.
OPI.
That's OPI. Oh, he turned into the defender, but he got there early. You pricks. That is OPI all day.
That is OPI.
2nd down and 10. No call. I formation again for Brock Purdy, but this time it's 2nd and 10. From the 37. Now McCaffrey in motion. And Purdy gonna get hit! Big hit! But good catch by Deebo Samuel over the middle versus Kindle Vildor. Purdy bounces up.
That's the one thing I love about Vildor. Yeah, okay, gives up stuff, limits the yak, and we need to against these receivers. Like Deebo and Ayuk got fast motherfuckers.
That was great coverage by Kindle. At the end of the day, like that's really good coverage, and it's just a good throw.
Yeah.
1st down and 10, the Lions' 48-yard line now. McCaffrey single back with Purdy under center. Lots of motion, and now they kill the play. Now in I formation, not a lot of time to get this play off. Purdy, just get it off with zeros. And McCaffrey, good blocking up front, but only manages to get 2 yards. The Lions doing great stuff against the run today. Okay. 2nd and 8.
So next gen stats has come for on that touchdown. Guess what the touchdown probability was for the Jameson Williams run?
No idea.
0.5%. Expected rush yards 8, rush yards over expected plus 34. Williams has gained positive rush yards over expected all 5 career carries. Lions on designated wide receiver runs 15 carries, 174 yards, which is 2nd most in the NFL.
2nd and 8, and toss play to the left-hand side. McCaffrey gets swarmed, but manages to get himself 5 yards. It's going to be 3rd down and 3. Could have been so much less there. Got away with that a little bit, San Francisco. Apparently, Derek Barnes is down injured.
Yeah, right knee, hamstring area, as they're showing on the cover.
Oh, we don't need that. We need Derek.
True, yeah.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah.
Carlton says, yes, stop the yak. Brent says, agreed, minimal yak. Grandize says, shout out to Ash7 for putting in the hard work yesterday. Glad that you got to 2 platforms to represent the Lions. 2 yesterday, 1 the day before. No?
Wednesday. No. It was the first one. Yeah, it was Wednesday.
Yes. 3 this week. Incredible. Of course, as I hear incredible from bloody, what's his name's voice?
Keith Lemon.
That's the one. I do like Keith Lemon, but I hate this advert.
Well, you're the accountants. You can tell me if the maths on this adds up from this tweet. The Detroit Lions sold out the lower bowl only watch party for tonight's NFC title game at $20 a ticket with 34,000 sold per report. That's $680,000 for a game 2,400 miles away. Adding parking concessions and merchandise sales, Lions gross $1 million plus easily.
Yeah, comfortably.
Yeah.
Parking's not going to be $10 each. Parking's going to be more than that.
Yeah.
They're easily going to net over $1 million. But they're getting $1 million in revenue, but then they've got all the staff running all of the stuff and whatever. It's not pure profit, but yeah, absolutely.
True. I'm just glad I was able to distract you from most of this advert so you didn't have to feel sad.
Oh, Kloppo's going to have to come off this advert at some point, isn't he?
Yeah.
I wonder whether Peloton knew that he was stepping down.
Yeah, they could get him advertising like their step machine.
Brent says, what's the estimated percentage of Lions fans in attendance? I would say, having a look at it from the eye test, I would say about 10%.
I was going to say 15. But yeah, something like that. It's... Oh...
Carlton Wood says, Ash was very diplomatic on the Rams podcast. What does he mean by that?
I don't even remember what that could mean.
Let's have a look. Oh, sorry, that's Barnes' knee done. Yeah, he's out. Derek Barnes, that'll be his season gone.
Yeah.
Of course. Yeah.
Anyway, I think the diplomatic stuff was to do with the Higbee injury, I've realised.
3rd and 3 for San Francisco from the 42. Hands it off to McCaffrey. We come up for it, but they do convert, unfortunately. Gain of 5, first down for San Francisco. They keep rolling. Mark LeBay says 22% Lions fans. That seems high considering the amount of red there. There's a lot of blue. It stands out, but there's a lot more red. Right, 9:45 to go in this first quarter. It has been a slow first quarter so far. Lions up 7-0, but San Francisco in field goal range now at the 34-yard line and in pistol now. Purdy getting the snap, tossing it to McCaffrey. Lions coming up on defense, and it's a tackle for a loss of 1. Finished off by...
I think that's Rodrigo.
It is Rodrigo.
44.
2nd down and 11.
Barnes questionable knee injury pretty much instantly. I think, and Riz tweets it's the same mechanism as the Laporta knee injury. So
yeah, exactly so. Hyperextension of the knee probably causing some sort of
sprain. Yeah,
maybe not sprain. That could be ligament as well. But anyway,
true. Yeah.
2nd and 11. Purdy under center this time at 35. And turns around for a throw. Punch! Tipped it! And it's incomplete. Oh, and there's some afters. 49ers getting into it. Come on, guys. Where's the flag?
Yeah. Is it me? Well, it's definitely not me because you can see it. We're lining Hutch up over Trent Williams a lot.
Yeah, I saw that. But Hutch beat him on that play. Drove him far enough in that Hutch only needed to get a paw up and that was done.
Yeah.
3rd and 11 at the 35-yard line would be a 52-yard attempt from here if the Lions can't get an incompletion.
Oh, okay, I can see what they're doing. I'll explain it in a bit, hopefully.
Right. Purdy dropping back to throw. Double clutches and throws over the middle. And a great tackle short. They gain 6, and it's at the 30-yard line. It's 4th and 5. What do they do from here? Ash, explain.
So I think what they're doing with Hutch is they're lining him over for Trent. Mostly, it's like a sort of run-stopping basis to him, and then either Pascal or Kamish against their right tackle, which will give him more push. And then, as you saw on that 3rd down, you slide Hutch over to McKivitz, and you put Houston in as like a pass rushing set.
Right.
I will have to track that afterwards, but
here's the field goal by Jake Moody. It is a 48-yard attempt. From the right hash.
Come on, Moody.
Snaps good, holds good, it's looking
right. It misses! Wide right! Again, I said on the Rams podcast was on yesterday. Well, Ramzilla, the guy was on, mentioned it, but I agreed. Special teams could be a key because Moody misses a lot of
I heard you say that.
And Badgley
Wow, what
No,
a turn of events. Not only do the Lions avoid us conceding 3 points, the Lions get great field position to start because a 48-yard attempt. Do we start the 48 or the 38? I don't know whether it's from where the ball was snapped or from where the ball was kicked. I've never remembered.
I think it's from its placed, isn't it?
Yeah, so we start at the 48-yard attempts at the 38-yard line. So 38. We start at their 38, at R38, which is great.
Yeah, I should just check. Yeah, ESPN says R38 as well.
This is lovely. Okay, the Lions took the ball, which means the 49ers get the ball to start the second half. It means they can go 2 for 1. There's a reason why almost everyone defers. In order to counter this, you need to score in the first possession. You need to back it up by playing great defense and try and get up by more than one score by the half. The Lions have the ball up 7-0 in great field position. Now is the time to put the hammer down. There is no time to say, ooh, we're ahead. Isn't this fun? Got to hammer them.
See, everyone moaning about our third round pick in Broderick Martin. It could be worse. Could be that third round pick.
Well,
I'm riding a copy right now. Again, if this comes back to bite me in the arse, we'll happily clip it and put it on TikTok. Everyone's laughing at me.
That could be absolutely huge.
Yeah.
Yeah. Carlton Wood says, come on in, Agent Moody. Oh, man, if they ended up cutting him because of a really poor performance, we picked him up and he was a career kicker for the Lions, that would be interesting.
Oh. See, I would accept that. I mean, I'm very much in on Harrison Mevis this year, but I can see that. Fun question for everyone in the chat. Is anyone actually going to be watching any of the Pro Bowl games?
Say what now? What's the Pro Bowl games? I saw Amon-Ra do a stupid circus catch off like a trampoline or something. And I was like, why am I watching this? Anyway, here we go. For the Lions, first down and 10 at the 37-yard line. Goff under center. J-Mo in motion. Play action. Looking deep. Throwing for a check down over the middle to Sam Laporta. Gain of 6. Second down and 4.
Don't mind that. We've got the score now. Now we just, as you say, put the hammer down. But also, I won't mind a drive that's long, keeps their defense on the field, because if we can start tiring them out, it might pay dividends in the fourth quarter.
Second down and 4.
The weak eye?
Weak eye, yeah.
I'm learning.
And in motion is Laporta. Run it with Gibbs. First time he's on the field. Laporta with a really good block. Gain of 6.5 yards for the Lions and a first down and 10. Coming your way. Laporta being used so much in motion as a pulling tight end blocker.
Oh, Anton Green sighted. As we can see, we say, like, who's 80? It's Anton Green.
Yeah, he's active. I didn't even think about the fact that he was active.
Yeah, nor did I.
I guess the fact that Raymond's out means he's active by default. Right, here come the Lions again on the 49-yard line of San Francisco in shotgun. Goff checks it down to Gibbs. Plenty of room up front. Good blocking. Gain of 4.5 there. We'll call it 2nd and 5.
ESPN says 2nd and 6. I don't get it.
2nd and 6 is fine. I'll take it.
It's an extra yard for someone to pick up.
All right, people. Lions with a big chance here. 2nd down and 6. Gibbs checks out at the 45-yard line now. Montgomery in the backfield. 2 wide receivers to the left and 2 tight ends in the game for the Lions on the right-hand side. Changing the play. 5 seconds to get this off. Need to go, Jared. 2. And he gets it off. And play action. Goff looking deep down the field. Checks it down to David Montgomery for a gain of 10 yards and a first down for the Lions.
That was a good pass from Goff, just right into the bread basket for Montgomery, because we've seen this season him struggle with lead passes, or putting it into his body so he can catch it easy. Is a good adjustment from him. just round the thing. And yeah, look at that. Just right into the breadbasket, nice and easy.
Lovely spiral there by Goff. Only
Yeah.
started to quiver just a little bit at the end. Right, at the 31-yard line now of the 49ers. And it's
Oh,
4 wide here, Goff. Oh, and yeah, that was good by Jared. So free rusher, he tried to get it out to Gibbs. At the end of the day, he just had to check that down slash throw that away. I'm okay with that. 5:22 to go in the first quarter. Yeah,
it's a good little Matt Stafford sidearm.
2nd down and 10 from the 31-yard line. JMO in the game, Amon-Ra, Sam Laporta, Josh Reynolds, and Jahmyr Gibbs. Jared takes the snap and hands this one off to Gibbs. No room there at all. He almost has his shirt stripped from him. A gain of 1, 3rd down and 9. They are in field goal range, but again, it's fringe field goal range.
We've got the Niners scared. They do, as much as Steve Wilkes is an aggressive guy, he likes being aggressive with 4 men. They've brought more than 4 on the past couple of plays. We have them scared.
3rd down and 9. What does Ben Johnson have cooked up for us here? At the 30-yard line, it'd be a 47-yard attempt from here. Amon-Ra in motion. Everyone on the right-hand side now, bar JMO on the left.
Oh my God.
Wide receiver screen to Amon-Ra. Everyone out in front. Lots of room. And Amon-Ra gets himself 14 yards, and that's a Lions first down. What a play call by Ben Johnson. He's having himself
tunnel screen.
A heck of a first quarter.
Saul just manhandling Fred Warner there. Love to see it. Yes, shake your head, Kyle Shanahan. You're getting out schemed, you stupid fuck.
If the blocking was perfect and Amon-Ra and the pass was perfect and he caught it perfectly, that's a walking touchdown. Oh, we left a little bit on the field there. It's a really nice play. Now we're at the 17, and we've got Ferkser in motion right to left with Goff with a 3-step drop. Eyes downfield. Can he get it away? Under pressure. Look for Amon-Ra. It's incomplete.
Nice reset there from Saul on the pass rush. You can see Bosa beat him. Saul resets his hands and restops him to give Goff that time.
I think somehow you've got a couple of seconds ahead of me, and I don't really know how.
I'll pause it for a couple. All right, so I'm at 20 seconds on the play clock.
20 now.
Okay, there we go.
Yeah.
Love you, Steve, though. I hate beating you, but Steve, you're one of my favourite DCs.
3:59 to go in the first quarter. Goff kills the play. There's 3 wide receivers and 1 tight end in the game. And Gibbs in the backfield, is it? It is Gibbs, and a handoff. Good blocking. Ooh. Can he beat the man to the outside? He can, and he gets 10, and that's a Lions first and goal.
Oh, the stutter step there.
That was tasty.
It was. We watch it. Sorry. So Reynolds comes in and crack blocks. Almost. Kind of, yeah. Nice.
He definitely got there, didn't he? He did. And his first down goal from the 7. Can the Lions punch this in? First and goal from the 7. Laporta goes right to left. It is 11 personnel. Goff under centre with David Montgomery in the backfield. 3 seconds to get this off, Jared. Little bit of motion. Goff hands this off to David Montgomery. Little bit of room. Gets through all the way down to the 1-yard line. Second down and goal.
Please.
3 minutes to go in this first quarter. I don't want to look at the chat. I fear what might be.
No, I can't even see it anymore.
It's probably for the best.
Exactly.
2:50 to go in the first quarter. Can we punch it in from 1.5 yards out? They are not crowding the box. Sam Laporta in motion. Goff hands this one off quickly to...
straight up the fucking middle!
Yes! Yes! That's a 2-score lead! David Montgomery! Oh, brother! Can you feel what the Lions are cooking? Because this game is wide fucking open.
They just vacated. Why did they vacate the middle? So Warner's there, but it's not enough because we just bunch it and Monty forces in front.
Oh, boy. Oh, my God. No. Okay, Money Badger with the kick. Snap was bad, hold was excellent, and the kick is good. 14-0. Ash, could you script a better start for the Detroit Lions?
Not really. No, the only thing I could have done better is Sutton catching that in pass breakup. Oh my god, look at Ford field guy. Oh my god. This is
I don't. Tom just said, what's Birmingham like in mid-February? Don't even, Tom. This game is far from done. Please don't. And the thing is, I don't even believe in fate. I don't believe in fate, but it sounds bad to do that right now.
To answer your question, the same as it is in pretty much every other month for the year. Completely not a shithole, but it's my shithole, so...
Oh, man. I want to check what my bet slip was, because I can't remember. I can't remember what it says. Birmingham, Alabama. No, sir.
No, sir. Birmingham, England.
Brett just said in the Discord chat, I'll be honest, I was going to bed after one quarter, but I don't think I'll be able to sleep now. Hell yeah. Yes, my bet builder had the Lions with a 50 points or more in the game. McCaffrey to score a touchdown, Kittle to score a touchdown, Josh Reynolds to score a touchdown, and David Montgomery to score a touchdown. So with the points scored and the result and a touchdown score, I'm on my way. £1,072 to return.
Oh, that's a lot of nice drinks in a couple of weeks' time.
Yeah. I said with my accumulator on before I put a little bit of money behind the bar, I was thinking maybe I'd buy a pint for everyone or something if they came.
You forget what I said at the end of the thing, because I'm also in on the Jaeger bombs. That's my favourite shot of choice.
Well, yeah, but that's a bit more money than I want to pay.
I will happily pay for my own Jaeger bombs because...
Fair. Oh, man. Please. Please, please, please. Please.
Slay has weighed in. Lions not fucking around today, bringing that old school football back. Stop the run on defense and running the ball on offense.
I think I'm going to have to check in on my own Twitter and just post so I don't double up on Ant doing his thing. Oh, man. 1957. Fuck you guys.
Well, I can bring it a bit more forward. So the last time that one of my teams was in a semi-final of a big thing against a team in red.
Oh, okay. No. Never mind. Carry on.
Team in red semi-final. Yeah, dude, you should know this. It was 2015.
Yeah. You suck.
2-1. I mean, we went on the loss to Arsenal horrifically, so you can get your own back. But
we're getting the quadruple this year. I mean, it's not the perfect quadruple with it being the Champions League, but it's a quadruple nonetheless.
Yeah.
Right, the kick is through the end zone and they're coming out to the 25. Sorry, carry on.
About to say, so long as we win the Conference League and top 5 in the Prem, I'm happy with the season for Villa.
I want you to get UCL. I really want you to get UCL. I think you should. Right. 8 first downs for the Lions, 3 for San Francisco. Lions have 137 yards of offense. San Francisco's 40. Dominating on the ground with that big touchdown for JMO early on. At the 25, Purdy is in shotgun. Debo goes left to right. In zone, the Lions. He comes back across the other way, and it's a flip to him. And there's a man advancing on him, but Cam Sutton loses contain. As the man advancing on that side, he loses contain, and that's egregious for Cam Sutton.
I think he was in a bit of a stuck situation, because if he carries on, Debo just cuts it back on him, or that happens. He was in a no-win situation, really.
I think you have to be forcing people inside towards where everyone else is, though. Like, don't lose the outside, because if you toe tap down the sideline, maybe you go all the way. Yeah, Second down and 4. Purdy snaps early. Play action now. And going under pressure, and he's got a little bit of time. Hoists it. Lovely throw and catch to number 44. That is Kyle Juszczyk. First down and 10, and a big gainer for San Francisco. It was maybe 30 yards or so, that one. 23 yards, that was. And Purdy bought enough time, and Benito Jones couldn't get there in time. Right, at the 46-yard line of Detroit now, Purdy in I formation hands it off to McCaffrey, hit by Alex Anzalone for a gain of 4. They want a flag for a late hit, but no chance of that, guys. Come on now. 2nd down and 6.
Oh, Juwan Jennings. Who's in?
Juwan Jennings is potentially a more important receiver than any of the others on there because he's so important to the run and pass games that San Francisco have.
100%.
2nd and 6. At the 42-yard line of Detroit, can they get another defensive set going? 50 seconds to go in the first quarter. Purdy under center, takes the snap and hands this one off to McCaffrey up the middle. Good tackle by CJ Gardner-Johnson and Malcolm Rodriguez, who's getting plenty of play on defense. And it's 3rd down and 2. Derek Barnes, of course, is impacting that. There is some afters. 3rd down and 2. Oh, and they're having words with the San Francisco guy, number 15. That would be Juwan Jennings, of course. Kindle Vildor trying to break Juwan Jennings' arm because he's holding onto his jersey. You've got Kirby Joseph trying to break it up as opposed to pull him off the pile, but never mind. 3rd down and 2, handoff, and McCaffrey does get the 1st down. Actually landed on his head, McCaffrey.
And that's the end of the first?
That is the end of the first quarter. I have not done any stats so far. I've been totally engrossed with what's been happening so far. Let me populate this. And Ash, give me your first thoughts on the first half. First quarter, even.
This is outstanding. Like, as you said earlier, we couldn't really script it a bit better. And we've got them worried. They're blitzing on defense when they don't like to do that. And some of their offensive players are being a bit dirty. We're the ones who get called dirty because of accidents over the past couple of weeks. But it's the 49ers who've been a bit of the serving a bit of cunt today. So, damn.
Damn indeed. Here comes your scoreboard for the first time tonight. Lions lead 14-0. Jared Goff 51 yards in the air. 5 of 7. That is David Montgomery on the ground. 4 carries for 26 yards and a touchdown. But he's not the leader on the ground. That's Jameson Williams. 1 carry for 42 yards and a touchdown. And Sam Laporte is the leader through the air. 2 of 2 for 20. San Francisco, meanwhile, Brock Purdy, 5 of 8 for 60 yards. Christian McCaffrey held to a princely 3.5 yards a carry. He's 8 for 28. And Deebo Samuel, 2 of 2 for 21. He's again not the leader in the air. It's 1 of 2 for 23 for Carl Juszczyk. Lions have been dominant on offense, and their defense, Ash, has managed to slow San Francisco down. Of course, they missed the kick earlier, but they're in scoring position again. Is it heartening that San Francisco are progressing slowly down the field as opposed to getting the big play, because this is the most explosive offense in the NFL?
Yeah, it really is, because we know our defense is supposed to be the issue. But yeah, this is what we need them to do. Not so much bend, don't break, but to slow them down, force them into situations, because we can see with our offense now, we can score. We've just got to make it so over time becomes more and more of a 49ers enemy, and they get forced into more and more high pressure situations, which we, as Purdy is, he's still second year, hasn't really done stuff, might panic a bit, and we could maybe potentially get some turnovers. Like we saw in the first one, that big throw to Ayuk that Sutton nearly intercepted. There's chances there for us if we put him in those situations.
Just having a look at Hutchinson versus Kittle.
Oh, I don't like that.
At the end of the day, from our guy, we heard that Kittle will be absolutely fine against any edge rusher, and that proved it. He dominated Aiden Hutchinson in that rep that they were just showing. Right, here comes Purdy breaking the huddle for 1st down and 10 at the start of the second quarter at the 33-yard line of Detroit in shotgun. Purdy with a quick throw to McCaffrey in lots of space. He beats CJ Gardner-Johnson, and he's going all the way down to the 5, and he goes down at that spot at the 5-yard line.
Oh, pain. Oh. Fuck's sake, CJ.
Yeah, I mean, it's a great rep by
Yeah.
McCaffrey. I mean, what can you
McCaffrey,
say?
yeah.
I mean, I would say, is that not hands to the face? But is it not hands to the face?
Should be, in my opinion, but I'm biased.
Right. Anyway, first and goal from the 5-yard line in the strong eye, and then both the fullback and tight end go to the other side in the strong eye. Purdy takes a snap and hands this one off. Oh, it went to use check. That was a great,
fancy.
That was a great little fullback dive that they threw in there, because I didn't see that at all. Second down and goal from the 2. Second down and goal from the 2. Can the Lions hold? This has been a really good drive for San Francisco, but as I said, heartening for the Lions that they're not giving up big plays down the field by the use check one. And even then, that was just holding onto the ball too long and not getting the pressure. Handed off to McCaffrey. Lots of room and touchdown for San Francisco. I wonder if he can get the extra point. I've just seen the score. Maybe you can.
Maybe you can.
Let's have a look at this. Big personnel win for San Francisco, and it's not for Detroit, and that's just a mismatch. And at the end of the day, Campbell and Anzalone don't come down to meet the threat because they're trying to play both coverage and run, and it doesn't work. Here's the PAT. Snap was okay. Hold was great, and the kick is good. 14-7. And now the Lions get a chance to stamp their authority back onto this game. Ash, a good drive for the 49ers. They had to have one big throw in it, but otherwise methodical, on-time throws, getting just about enough in the run game. Lions defense looks reasonable to me.
Yeah, exactly. Like, we know they're going to score. It's impossible to slow down on offense, pretty much. So we know they're going to score. Doesn't really matter to me. The one worry for me, and it's a small one, but it's just something that I know. When I scouted Jack Campbell for us in the last off-season, I said his big issue is that sometimes he reads rather than reacts. Case in point on that goal line rep, instead of going forward to try and fill that gap to stop CMC, he waits and just tackles him in the end zone. But again, that's something that hopefully Shep will just pick up on and say, please do this. And then hopefully Campbell will do it. He's a coachable guy. And they all love Shep. If you've listened to Barnes' interview on Twentyman on the Huddle this week, they love Shep. So it'll be sorted. It's just the key for us now is don't go 3 and out here. Please don't.
So now McCaffrey scored a touchdown. That's another touchdown score I have. I need Reynolds to score, Kittles to score over 50 points and over, and the Lions to win. I feel like I'm not far away from that, and yet I can only take a loss on a cash out, which I don't really understand. Freeland says lots of holding by Sam Fran. I didn't see an egregious amount compared to what we faced for the rest of the year. And you've got to remember, Free Climb, as well, that there is an emphasis on not calling offensive holding, which is really frustrating, I know, but there we go. But yeah, McSferrin says Lions seem to be tackling a bit high, allowing a few extra yards on each run. Yak. I feel like their technique has been pretty good.
Yeah, and I wonder why they've been going a bit higher. It's almost as if everyone in the fucking league has been having a go at us for trying to tackle the way the league wants us to, and we've caused a couple of bad injuries by accident, but everyone hates us. We're like, okay, let's sort that out a bit. And this is why you don't do that. You go for the thigh area rather than going for the sternum.
I mean, you are talking about the best guy in the league in terms of Christian McCaffrey, in terms of falling forwards and getting yards after the tackle. Like, in some form or fashion, sometimes they're just better than you. Like, we are playing the run magnificently as a schemed defense, and we are making sure that they are being held to 5 or less on the majority of run plays, and that's winning football for the Lions. Like, it really is. Carlton Wood says, aren't the 49ers leaders in Yak? I really wouldn't know on that point.
Give me a second.
Right. Lions cannot afford to just have a weak possession here and have the 49ers come back at us and tie it up. Our defense is tired and they need some time off the field. 13:49 to go. Kick through the end zone. Lions coming out to the 25. Oh, there's some afters.
Oh,
When are they going to call a flag for San Francisco being agitators here?
there you go. 10 seconds. Yak. No, the 49ers are fourth. The leaders in Yak are Kansas City Chiefs with 2,677 yards after catch. Bengals are second. Dolphins are third. And 49ers are fourth with 2,209. We're sixth with 2,156.
Run play, Montgomery. Down the right. Gets free. 14-yard gain for the Lions and a first down. David Montgomery on the stretch play to the right-hand side. Fantastic blocking up front. Ragnow really doing his job. Montgomery had to spin out of a challenge. Jair Brown with the tackle. Almost jolted the ball free, to be fair to him. First down and 10 Lions. Here we go again. Goff. The 39-yard line of Detroit is under center. And toss play. Montgomery. Throw back to Goff. Throwing deep. Wobbly. Has to come back for it. And Reynolds couldn't in time. Goff had to rush that because he was under pressure. It almost worked. It really almost worked.
We did say that they might be going to their bag of tricks in this game.
You were way ahead of me with what the hell is this? Are you ahead of me again?
Yeah, I've had to pause it for 5 seconds. I don't know what's going on. I'll pause it when they come. So I've got 14 on the play clock.
15-14 now.
Yeah.
You got it?
Yeah. 10.
Goff. Yeah, Goff taking the snap. Oh, we went early there. But not called. And thrown over the middle. Lovely. Oh, I thought Amon-Ra had it. I thought Amon-Ra had it. Third down and 10. Incomplete. Taylor Decker went half a second, maybe more early there. I can't believe that wasn't called as a false start. Nice play, nice route by Amon-Ra St. Brown, but Fred Warner is a beast. Third down and 10. Huge play for the Lions. Every third down is a huge play, really, for us. At our own 39. Goff in empty, but calls David Montgomery back into the backfield. 3 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Goff takes a snap. 3-step drop. Over the middle. Gets Amon-Ra. Comes back. Comes forward. Gets 11 yards and a first down. What a play by Amon-Ra. Fuck me, mate.
Yeah. A nice blitz pickup from Ragnar and Goff because you can see him call Montgomery and he pointed to the blitzer. They brought 5 on that.
Amon-Ra had to beat 3 people to get 2.5 yards for that first down, and he fucking did it. By the way, does anyone know whether Coyote Awashika's giving up pressure yet? Just saying. I formation, Goff under center, man in motion, Amon-Ra St. Brown, and a pitch in the opposite direction. Okay blocking, but he's going to lose a half yard there. Second down and 10.5 coming up.
The only time I can think that maybe he's giving up a pressure will be on that weird play. Depends who they give it on.
Yeah. Second down and 10.
Nice and balanced. 10-10.
Oh, okay. From almost midfield, Goff in shotgun. 3 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Goff looking for a quick throw. He gets sacked by Bosa for a 5-yard loss. That's a really nice rep by Nick Bosa.
I looked up because I saw Goff pump it. I was like, oh, let's see where it's going in. And I just looked down at the sack. What happened?
Sewell just leaves him.
Yeah. He thinks that Gibbs is probably going to pick him up, like chip him on the way past, I think. And he just doesn't.
Oh, it's so nice by the 49ers. My God, that's a really, really good play. 3rd and 15 for the Lions. At the 44.5 yard line of Detroit. In empty. 0-1 personnel with 1 tight end in. Goff throwing over the middle. Laporta gets hammered by Dre Greenlaw. It's going to be 4th down and 6.
Great. Greenlaw did not like that, though. Look at him. His body's hurt.
Greenlaw is in big trouble.
Oh.
Greenlaw manages to get off. His arm is fucked.
Yeah, he is not happy.
Oh, Jesus. Right, do the Lions go here 4th down and 6 at the 45? No, they're punting.
No. Hit him deep, Jock. Give me one of my helicopter punts, please. Stop showing him on the sideline if he's hurt.
I would be tempted to fake this. I know that
you just stole the words out of my mouth. You just thought I was thinking. I said it last year, the Rams thing.
It's just tempting to me. But they would be expecting this. They would have trained for this, San Francisco. I would actually punt, I think. And the snap is to Jack Fox, and he does punt. Looks like a good punt. Fair catch called for and claimed at the 12.
You could tell because they weren't doing a traditional punt block. They had people back just in case.
So the 49ers take over at the 11. Ash, we couldn't get there in the end with a sack from Bosa really ending the drive. Unfortunate drive for the Lions and a really nice blitz by the 49ers who don't do that often.
Exactly, yeah. And at least it wasn't a 3 and out. We've given our defense a bit of rest and we've made the 49ers work for it. We can't panic now. Still a 1-score game. Even if they score, it's still got time. Still got time. Not panic.
Our gentleman said, try draw them offside. I mean, it is something the Lions have done previously, but even an offside penalty puts you in 4th and 1, and then you have to go for it, and there's jeopardy there. I don't know. Freeland says, I knew Debo being hurt was bullshit. He was legitimately hurt. He genuinely was hurt. I really, really saw that last week, and I don't even think sometimes being hurt is the issue in terms of being able to play the game. It's what happens if you get hit again in the same place. Does that mean that your career's in jeopardy? Yeah. Can you turn an injury which is a niggle into a career-threatening problem? And sometimes discretion is the better part of valor, which is my favourite saying, potentially.
Fair.
Max Ferren said, do you think the Greenlaw injury is a broken collarbone? I am.
It could be, yeah. It looks a bit like the Bam one that happened in week 5.
I will say what happened, what is said at a lot of the end of my favourite shows. Not a doctor. But anyway. Brent DeWitt said, did Saul get beat on the sack? Yes and no. Yes. Well, they brought phantom pressure with a linebacker. Saul had to go and meet the linebacker, which meant that they was relying on the running back taking the free rusher, which didn't happen. So Saul left Bosa, who got the sack, but he didn't have any choice. So yes and no. In the end, his assignment changed. Maybe he misread, and maybe that is going to be credited as a sack against him because the pressure never came. I don't know. Anyway, Purdy in shotgun. 1st and 10. 10:17 to go in this first half. At the 12-yard line, takes a snap, looking left, comes back right, and it throws short to McCaffrey for a gain of 5. 2nd down and 5.
I think it was just dislocated shoulder then, which is Derek Barnes is back on the sideline, supposedly getting fitted with a knee brace. Could be coming back in.
Greenlaw apparently is going to be okay by the look of it. Yeah. 2nd down and 6. Purdy under centre this time. That's 2nd down and 5. Just get your fingers out. Oh, fake to Debo. And reverses field and gets the first down, just dives for it. 8-yard play on 2nd and 6. I think you're ahead of me again, and I don't know
I've
how.
I've paused it for a couple of seconds. I don't know what's happening either. Yeah, it looks like Tepusco. Just bad, some bad tackling there. Really bad tackling. Did not like that.
The misdirection is great. I mean, you can see how teams get fooled by this sort of thing. And we're getting hit for 8 on 2nd and 6 rather than touchdowns on those plays at the moment. I'm taking heart from this. At the 24-yard line of San Francisco.
Worth shifting.
Purdy in shotgun, looking over the middle and quickly throwing. That's high and incomplete.
So Greenlaw's been listed with a stinger, questionable to return, per Eric.
What is a stinger? I heard that on the coverage, and to my mind, that's not a thing. I'm sorry, I'm questionable with an ouchie.
It's an injury to the nerve network that provides feeling and muscle control. So basically, it's just like a.
I heard.
The nerve. Yeah, it's a dead arm, basically.
I'm in pain. Thanks.
One thing I'm liking is we've seen it consistent in basketball plays. We're shifting quite well with their motions.
Yes, Purdy dropping back. Pressure, throws, that's overthrown as well. Well done by Kindle Vildor on Brandon Ayuk. 3rd down and 10, and Purdy almost got hit again. What's up?
Jack Campbell being used as an edge rusher again. Can we fucking stop it, please?
No, I don't hate it. I don't hate it. I tell you what, though. I am here for John Kaminsky pancaking an offensive lineman.
Oh, you're saying that? I'm here for.
3rd and 10. From the 24-yard line of San Francisco.
Intercepted by Malcolm Rodriguez!
And the 30, 25, 20-yard line.
There's a fucking
You're still ahead of me.
Suck my fucking dick.
I don't understand. There's a flag on the play.
I keep pausing. I don't know what's happening here. I pause it. Pause it.
Please don't be against the Lions. Please don't be against us. That's a clean pick.
I'm looking.
Please. They're saying it's going to be a blindside block on Detroit during the return.
I'll be on.
Ellie Soden checks in.
Hey! You just missed me looking like a madman again.
CJ
is that also not hold on Hutchinson?
CJ Gardner-Johnson called for called for a blindside block. Well done, whoever got their hand up to stop Purdy finishing the throwing motion. Malcolm Rodriguez has made maybe the most significant play in Lions history in the last 67 years. For goodness sake, Gardner-Johnson, what are you doing, mate? That is a cheap shot to Deebo Samuel, and he tries to fake it because he knows exactly what he's doing. If I was a refereeing crew, could see a replay to that, and you could see he's trying to deceive everyone, I would eject his ass. Right, here come the Lions at the 46-yard line, and it's a handoff to Gibbs on the outside zone, and Fred Warner with a heck of a play, loss of 6, 2nd down and 16. Yikes.
Just reads it perfectly.
This is why I questioned the wisdom of outside zone versus San Francisco, because they are not ranked well against it. But at the end of the day, where have we got our purchase? That is a face mask as well. You're absolutely right. Right, at the 49-yard line of Detroit now, 2nd down and 15, they're calling it. Goff in shotgun with Gibbs next to him. Goff throws over the middle to Sam Laporta. He's got plenty of room. 1st down, Detroit. Come on.
Yeah, I completely agree. In the same way that it wouldn't work against Dallas because they have fast linebackers, it won't work against these guys because Warner and Greenlaw are both very athletic and can read plays really well.
At the end of the day, we do great blocking up the middle. All of our purchases come running inside zone. Inside zone.
Yeah.
Just keep
inside
doing
zone,
it.
Gap, exactly.
And then when they can't take it anymore and gamble on inside zone, then take it outside.
Exactly.
Like you earn the right to pass by establishing the run, you've earned the right to go outside zone. And here is inside zone by Gibbs, and there is Warner with a tackle for a 2.5-yard gain, 2nd down and 8.
Exactly. When they can't do it, counter.
That's exactly it. The thing is, we're more physical than they are. I don't care how good apparently that line is in the middle with Hargrave and whatever. We've been dominating that line.
Mm-hmm.
2nd and 7. 6:50 to go in this half. Lions lead with the ball 14-7. In field goal range. Goff in empty. 3 to the right, 2 to the left. Almost bobbled the snap. Throw to the middle.
Throw.
What a catch by Amon-Ra St. Brown. Oh my God,
What a
Jared Goff,
throw.
you absolute hero. 1st down and 10. Wow.
Since you mentioned interior line, I'll mess it because hopefully you'll get the reference a bit better to the podcast I said it on. I'm hoping we have a play with Dan Skipper where we purposely line him up against Eric Armstead.
Yeah, I like that. I like that. Right, 1st down and 10. 6:07 to go in the first half from the 15-yard line. Goff under centre.
Run it to the right. Come
yeah,
on.
It looks clear for a run to the right. Pitch to the right-hand side. Gibbs, plenty of room. Got to beat one. He beats that one. He's going to go the way. Touchdown Lions!
I'm getting good at this thing. I'm getting good.
Let's go!
That's the Detroit Lions train riding through, motherfuckers.
My fucking guy. Fuck me. Jahmyr Gibbs. Okay, so what I will say here is if San Francisco can kill clock, go all the way down the field, and then score again out the half, this is a tie ball game. So,
yeah,
I am going to count my chickens, and I'm not going to get carried away. Defense need to step up, because if the defense steps up, PAT is good, by the way, 21-7. The defense steps up, and the Lions can get another possession in this half without conceding a point. This could get out of hand. But that is a difference. Yep. 49ers, off their own back, can level this game. If we can make it a 21-point game, oh man.
Bye-bye. So here's a fun one, and to be honest, some of these guys, even my deep knowledge doesn't know. Jahmyr Gibbs has become just the 6th player ever to rush for a touchdown in each of his first 3 playoff games. He joins Sony Michel, Tim Hightower, Jamal Lewis, William Floyd, and Tony Dorset.
Tony Dorset's a great pull as a name.
Yeah. Again.
This is outrageous.
It really is.
This isn't real. I do not subscribe to any idea that the NFL script shit. I don't buy it. At the same time, this can't be the script.
Yeah.
It can't be. I will say Christian McCaffrey is the leader in yards in rushing and receiving for the 49ers. They have 7 points. Is that fun? That's pretty fun.
That's pretty fun. You know things are going well when a certain person who we've kept maligning throughout the season for having bad takes about Jahmyr Gibbs has just tweeted, I was so unbelievably wrong about how much Jahmyr Gibbs was going to mean for this team, and I couldn't be happy about that. Oh my God, and that's another stat. Jahmyr Gibbs is the only rookie in NFL history to produce a postseason with at least 125 rushing yards, 75 receiving yards, and 3 rushing touchdowns. Look at them.
I can't believe what's happening. This can't be real. This is a prank. I'm in a dream that I haven't woke up from, and if I remember my film methodology correctly, if I'm at least 2 or 3 steps down, only a few seconds have passed.
Oh, I get. Yeah, I get. Well done.
It's my favourite film of all time.
Mine's the original Italian Job. So
no, not Italian Job. Not Italian Job. Oh, hang on.
no,
you
mine
just say,
is.
Oh, yours is.
Mine's
Sorry.
Mine's is the original Italian Job. Yours, I know, is Inception.
Yes. There we go. Sorry. Right, Purdy in shotgun, looking right, looking left, coming back. That's incomplete to Christian McCaffrey. Thought he would actually move that way. He did not. That's going to be a 2nd down and 10, and the clock continues to be stopped here. 5:50 to go, 2nd and 10. San Francisco are in trouble.
Yeah, well, I've just seen a great, it's been put on WhatsApp, but yeah, I heavily suspect that Jahmyr Gibbs is going to get the drug test call this week.
But he didn't beast anyone.
I know, but...
Right, 25-yard line, in shotgun again. Spreads wide, these receivers this time, and it's handed off to McCaffrey. Great tackle!
Sit the fuck down.
No gain. That's Jack Campbell, my guy. Jack fucking Campbell.
That I like, using him on the edge in rundowns, not on the pass rush downs.
3rd down and 10.
That's just mad.
What an outrageous rookie class.
Yeah. I mean, I haven't seen the full potential of it yet.
When is there an Executive of the Decade award? 3rd down and 10, snaps away. Purdy 2-step drop, looking over the middle, gets away from pressure against Pascal. That's incomplete. No good. And 4th down and 10. What did I just fucking say about the Lions having another possession here? What did I say? Let's fucking go.
And here's the thing. What is our offense best at?
4-minute offense.
4-minute offense.
5:09 to go. Wachowski, his first punt today?
Yes.
They've gone touchdown, interception, punt.
Missed field goal.
Thank you. Missed field goal, touchdown, interception, punt. There we go. Yes. Wachowski, one of the better punters in the NFL, with a boomer all the way to the 20. Really nice sidestep. And, oh! Come on! Is that not out? Oh, DPJ with a reasonable return and a massive hit. Yeah. It started inbounds, but was finished out of it. Right. The Lions are coming out with 4:59 to go with the ball.
10-yard return. Charlie, let's say, next gen stats coming through with it again. Our offense has had a 61.5% rush success rate so far this season, which is our highest mark in the game games this season. On inside runs, we've had 5 carries for 18 yards and a touchdown. And on outside runs, 8 carries, 95 yards and 2 touchdowns.
But there was a 42-yarder in there. That is misdirection. One play does not make a game-breaking philosophy.
True.
Oh my god. What? What?
You're malfunctioning.
Oh man, work is going to be not fun tomorrow.
Holy you're telling me?
Carlton Woods, I got you. Time of possession in this game. 13-17 Lions, 11-44 San Francisco. Lions have the ball, set to extend that.
Oh my god. If you've got access to ESPN, go look at the win percentage graph.
Don't do this to me.
That is a thing of beauty.
Win percentage 77.4 to the Lions.
That is a thing of beauty. Stonks, boys. Stonks.
It's an inexact science. Brian Shook says, "What do I do with my hands? Touch yourself." It's
you stole the words out of my mouth.
I mean, how can you not at this point? It's a beautiful thing. The Lions winning by 14 points, not the touching yourself. But yeah.
Exactly. I was about to say, you're about to get our stream demonetized.
I mean, I always aim for that. Ken Button says, "Don't beat Goff."
Hey!
I love
like
it.
that.
I love it. TJ says win percentage means nothing, and I wholeheartedly agree. The
Yeah, I
Lions,
completely agree.
in my
It's
fandom, the
nice.
Lions have made a habit out of beating the odds, and I would
Yes,
hate for us to be the number for someone else.
I mean, the reason I'm saying it is because I enjoy the fact it was so like heavily in 49ers, and it's just switched completely to ours. It's a beautiful thing to see.
4:59 in this first half. The 29-yard line of Detroit is where this drive starts. Montgomery is in the game. Goff is walking up to under center. One tight end in this. No, two tight ends. Sorry. Skipper is in the game as eligible. Goff hands this off to Montgomery. Up the gut for a gain of 5. Second down and 5.
Oh, he's staying in the huddle.
I still think you're ahead of me somehow. And I've not done anything to my stream.
4:33.
Okay, 5, 4, 3. I don't understand how I keep getting 5 seconds behind you because I'm not changing anything. Right. Sewell in motion. Right to left. He's lined up as a receiver. And we hand it off to Montgomery. First down. Second down and 6. The Lions go second down and 5. The Lions get 6. And this is premier 4-minute offense.
You know, what did you say about 6 offensive linemen last week?
Do it a lot.
I think we're going 6 offensive linemen for the entirety of this drive because Dan Skipper hasn't come out the game yet.
Oh.
Oh, no, to do.
At the 40-yard line of Detroit, Goff hands this one off again to David Montgomery. He's got a hole! And he gets 9 yards. Second down and 1.
And he's still there. He's still fucking there.
How do you know this? How do you know?
I'm looking for it.
But the graphic for me is Ben Johnson quote. I can't see him.
I'm look. So what you see, because the one he's wearing 70, but number 2 is the tallest motherfucker on the field. Just look for the biggest Donny. So he is
right. I see him now. Second down and 1. Goff takes a snap now and play action. Looking over the middle, dumps it off. That is a nice catch by David Montgomery. It's 5 yards and another first down for Detroit. This is how you run 4 fucking minute drill.
So what? Oh my god, it's a Sewell leak play.
They're setting it up for later.
I'm liking it because it's making them have to dedicate a linebacker on the line.
Yeah.
Exactly. So if we can get to the second, it's making it so much easier.
Sewell listed as a tight end again on this play, and he's in motion again left to right. They're not going to use him again on this play, I don't think. Goff hands this one off. Gibbs trying to get to the edge, doesn't work. Loss of 2. Second down and 12, and that is going to be the 2-minute warning, I think. Which is perfect for the Lions.
Yeah. And now we think we're going to take him off. It was almost like hurry up with it because they can't adjust, and now they've got the 2-minute warning. They'll adjust, and now we need to adjust as well.
But the thing is, I want to give the Purdy the ball in 2-minute drill because I want to give him a chance to fail. So give me quick points now with 2 minutes to go and tease San Francisco with the idea of getting points before the half because I double dare you, motherfucker. You come here. If we score a touchdown in the next 30 seconds, you will be 28 down. Double dare you. Is that crazy to think that, like, I kind of want to... Because part of me is like, don't even give them a chance. Just burn the 2 minutes, score a field goal, get 17 points up at the half. It's a 3-score game. Everything's lovely and dandy. But I'm like, touchdown, leave 90 seconds on the clock. You can't really just run the ball out or kneel it out. Like, that would be bad. I love the idea of teasing them here.
Okay, I know you just said that, but did I just see what I've seen?
What?
There's going to be a Despicable Me 4.
Yes. I don't think that's the most important thing happening right now.
I mean, it is. I hate those motherfucking minions. But you're completely right. It's just because you were so right. I was like, I'll let you cook, and just stare in mystification at the possibility of a fucking Despicable Me 4.
What's wrong with Despicable Me?
I hate the minions.
Why?
When you have two younger brothers who are just like really growing up during that period, like Despicable Me was really big, they do you nothing.
Why do you hate fun? Why do you hate fun? I'm sure they go, I hate Zeus. Hate that guy.
Oh, I mean, well, one does. The other one does Percy Jackson as much as me. And to be fair, I hate Zeus too. Fuck Zeus.
Well,
all the homies don't want to fuck Zeus, but Zeus will fuck them. It's all about Hestia. And that is the end of that rant.
I always loved Greek myth. My knowledge of it is poor now. It used to be really good as a kid.
Yeah.
Oh, please. I want to see San Francisco winning against the Packers because that feeds me now that we're 14 points ahead of them, the motherfuckers. That was a tasty throw to Juwan Jennings. I agree. It was excellent. Yeah. Oh, TurboTax. Please do my taxes because San Francisco are your team. Oh, I love you. Into it, you fuckers. Gronk on here having to praise the Lions for being a good team. Fuck you.
Inject it into my veins. Right, here we go.
They just said on the coverage the Lions are borderline dominating this game. What? Borderline? 2nd down and 12 at the 47-yard line of San Francisco. Goff takes a snap. 3-step drop, looking left. Backpedaling, throwing towards Sam Laporta. Incomplete. 3rd down and 12. Lions need a 1st down to get in field goal range. Otherwise, they'll be punting here. 131 rushing yards allowed tonight is the most in a first half, with Kyle Shanahan as the head coach, which is the last 7 years. 6 seasons. 3rd down and 12. 1:55 to go in this half. Amon-Ra in motion. Goff changing the play. Lots of people in motion here. Right, Goff.
Oh, go on. Do it.
Takes a snap. It's a draw. Gibbs. Got room. Can I get there? It does. What a run. What a run. What? Jared Goff. What a call. At the line.
It's a stretch draw, yeah.
Jared Goff has called that, and Sewell has fucking dominated that play. Fuck.
I love Gibbs.
Fuck. What a run. Goff called that to perfection. He changed that play and saw that. Show me what the time on the clock is. Right. Goff, play action. Sack time for Nick Bosa.
It's fine. It gives us small yards. Just gives us more yards to get.
Timeout by San Francisco, I think.
It was, yes, their first.
That will hurt them because we're going to convert here.
Exactly. Good, and Goff to sort of wrap the ball up and just make sure he keeps it.
Oh. $1:44 to go. It is 2nd down and 18. I back the Lions to get another 1st down here. It's at the 42-yard line for San Francisco. Be a 59-yard attempt from here. They're not going for it. Delayed handoff to Gibbs. Can't get away. And there's no gain there. 3rd down and 18. And that will be another timeout by San Francisco. 3rd down and 18. So if it's a 59-yard attempt, if we need to get to a 50-yarder to go for it, we need 9 yards from this play on 3rd and 18. If they don't want to give up the 1st down, they might have to give up that.
Yeah.
And to be fair, if it tempts us into going for it and we miss, that gives them good field position to perhaps progress up the field. But
yeah,
I don't know whether
Okay.
I want us to try and go for the first down or go for field goal range here.
You know what? I was just thinking, just give me some like slants or something with Amon Ra and Laporta. That'll make me a happy man.
From the 42-yard line of San Francisco, Goff in
It's not,
shotgun,
it's
3 to the
close.
right, 1 to the left, Gibbs in the
What
backfield.
It doesn't fucking matter. Amon Ra sent first down, sent fucking Brown. We'll get there. Right into the fucking lovely.
Amon Ra just on a crosser, and he beats the zone coverage. My word, that is a 25-yard gain on 3rd and 18. They look like the Lions defense on 3rd down.
Exactly.
Right, 1 minute to go now. On the 19-yard line, Goff hands this one off to Gibbs, and he slips, but he still gets himself 5 yards there. 2nd down and 5. We are going to kill all the clock here. It's 1 in the morning. The Lions are 14 up in scoring range. And the clock continues to run. The Lions content with 3 timeouts to burn everything here. And now...
That's a cold one.
All right, Lions called a timeout by the look of it. You could not script a better fucking half. Well, maybe it'd be 21-0 in this position, but hey, I'll take what I'm given.
Exactly, yes, same. I'm not too greedy yet.
Jared Goff continuing his postseason form, I would say.
100%.
There is a Let's Go Lions chant audible. Oh, Jared Goff, you lovable munchkin. Bobo Lance's 5-hour difference in our time zones, guys, FYI. Yeah, I know, it's 1 in the morning here. It's 8 p.m. for you guys. I am aware that everything is much more comfortable for you to go to work in the morning.
What Cleat
It is
Bacon
not
saying?
Why is there a runoff? Oh, because there was an administrative timeout. The Lions did not take a timeout.
Cool.
The San Francisco 49ers took a timeout to avoid the 10-second runoff for the administrative timeout. Goff asking for it. 2nd down and 6 in shotgun. 3-step drop. Looking. Plenty of time. Throws. Oh. He missed Jahmyr Gibbs in the end zone for an open touchdown. I need to refresh my stream because you're ahead of me again.
Pause it again, yeah. I don't even know what's I'm not even like...
It must be me. At this point, it can't be you. 3rd down and 6. 33 seconds to go. In this first half, Lions have a chance to put 49ers, let's say, in big, big trouble. They've got all their timeouts. They can go for a first down here, no trouble. Goff in shotgun with a 2-step drop, looking to the right-hand side. Quick throw. First down, Lions. And out of bounds goes Amon-Ra St. Brown, pedaling. It's first down and goal at the 7-yard line.
Simple out.
Lenore. I'm sure he's good at cleaning, but at cornerback, no good. 28 seconds to go in this first half. First down and goal from the 7 in shotgun. Goff. Two-step drop, looking right. Throwing to the end zone. Laporta, it was uncatchable. Looked like interference, but uncatchable. Second down and goal from the 7. I can't drink enough for how excited I am. We need to put them in the 7th fucking hell. At this point, no touchdown is really disappointing. We need to put our foot on their throat. 24 seconds to go. Second down and goal from the 7. Goff in shotgun again. And hands it off to Montgomery. No, to Gibbs, sorry. And a gain of 1. Lions use their first timeout. Third down and 6. Third down and 6. I don't like it. I don't like that run play, Ash.
Nor do I. It's a bit... it was predictable as well. We always seem to do it for some reason. As well, for some reason, because it sometimes works, but...
I'm going to refresh my stream at the half, by the way. I am going to go for my break. Because I need to.
You need it, I know.
Right. Third down and goal. From the 6-yard line. In shotgun. Can we get there? Laporta in motion left to right. Goff takes the snap. Looking to the left. Checks it down to Gibbs. On his knees. And gets down to the 2. Down to
you know what I'm going to say.
So...
Second time up.
It's 4th down and 3, I would say. The way that they measured that, I think it's 4th down and 3. Lions take their second time out. There's 10 seconds to go. Lions should go for this, I think.
Okay, thank you. I was about to say this is...
I think for the Lions, this is a go for it situation. But the thing is, a 3-point try here makes it a 3-possession game.
Yeah.
A 3-possession game is huge. Dan Campbell's just called for the field goal. There we go. As I was saying, take the 3, and it makes it a 3-score game. And that's just so far for the 49ers, even with them getting the ball in the half. Right. It relies on the Money Badger getting this. I know. But for once, I think this is Dan Campbell. Not to say for once. This is Dan Campbell being smart. He has been smart all year, and this is smart again. Field goal. Snap is good. Hold is good. Drilled it. 24-7. And the Lions are just ridiculously up. We have a guest.
Oh, yes.
Oh, actually, I thought we did. And then, there we go. We have Stephen Collins entering the chat.
I've got a friend for halftime. Yay.
Ten seconds to go in this half.
Script the kick. Make him burn a couple more seconds recovering it.
They're not going to do anything here anyway. They're just going to kneel this out. They have to. Oh, and breathe.
Exactly.
This game was a 7.5-point spread when the kickoff went. That is 3 3/4 points per half. We are up 17 at the half. This should be a 13-point win. Just saying. Brad doesn't look like he's even concerned here. Right, kickoff is away and received in the end zone and returned. Coming upfield, a bit of room.
Flags.
And multiple flags. Melifomi with a tackle, really good stuff. They've wound the play clock all the way down. Hi, Steve. Be with you in a sec.
I love the name. I love the name you've got.
I can't see it because the score bug is in the way.
It's Crown Souls.
There we go. No, that's not going to do it. Oh, Steve's gone now. Goodbye.
Damn it. Oh,
There he is. He's back. There is a Jared Goff chant. Audible. In Levi's Stadium. At the half.
What are you going to say for me?
Here comes Cleat. Holding on the return team.
George Oden.
2 seconds left on the play clock. Surely this is a kneel down situation. It must be. Right. I'm going to call that a half. And I'm going to go through the stats. So, here's your scoreboard.
That was some half.
Let me just run through the stats, Steve. 24-7 for the Lions. Goff, 13 of 20 for 145. David Montgomery, 9 of 60 for a touchdown. And Amon-Ra St. Brown leads the team in receiving yards, 5 of 7 for 73. There were touchdowns also in the running game for Jahmyr Gibbs, 11 for 46 and a touchdown, and Jameson Williams, 1 for 42 and a touchdown. Brock Purdy is 7 of 15 for 93 and an interception. Christian McCaffrey is 10 for 29 and a touchdown on the ground and 3 of 3 for 38 in the air. Otherwise, Debo is 2 of 2 for 21. The interception was by none other than the Cowboy himself, Malcolm Rodriguez. That are your stats. I'm going to duck out for 5. Steve, Ash, the floor is yours.
What a half. What an
You're telling me. You're telling me. You're fucking telling me, like, the JMO touchdown, it's everything. Just Kyle Shanahan at the end of like the first quarter is shaking his head. We got them scared that, like I was saying, we got them scared. They were blitzing on defense. Some of their offensive players were getting a bit snappy and doing some crappy shit. We've got the best team in our conference running scared.
I mean, first of all, can I just say that Penei Sewell is out there just eating souls. He's just like they're running behind him all the time, whether it's to the right or to the left.
Yeah,
just running behind Sewell, and he's just blazing a path of destruction.
Exactly. Yeah, to the point where on that 4-minute drive, we were putting Skipper at right tackle and lining Sewell up as a tight end. Like the only negative we've had for Sewell this half is on the couple of ones where he's had to pick up a stunt on the inside and he's unfortunately let Bosa go a couple of times free because he's trusting the running back.
I mean, that one he couldn't do. He couldn't do anything about it because he was He was
waiting for. He was thinking Gibbs was going to chip him on the way with the route, and he just couldn't do anything.
But I mean, the O line has been awesome. I can never say our standing left guard's name. I always get the.
See, I usually can say it, but now you said it. You've got messed up. Grady Arashika.
I mean, I haven't noticed him at all, and that must mean he's having a good game.
Yeah. 100%. So he was the big weakness, and as you say, we haven't mentioned him. He hasn't done anything.
So the O line's been absolutely awesome. Montgomery and Gibbs have just been fantastic. St. Brown, 5 carries for 73, but it's just all third down conversions.
Yeah,
it's just absolutely like a knife through butter on third. The 49ers can't get us off the field. And yeah, I mean, like they started to get McCaffrey into the game, but Ayuk's not really been in the game. And Purdy's under pressure. Josh Pascal, that QB hit he got to force the interception, absolutely awesome.
Yes, he's my guy, as you know. So I'm here for that. Him, Campbell with the TFL that he got on one of the outside McCaffrey runs for tackle for loss. Everyone's stepping up. Like, I
mean, Anzalone's tackling has been really good. I mean, like he set the tone. First tackle, bang, back 1 yard. So yeah, the 49ers will score more points. We know that, but they're not ripping off massive chunk plays that means they can score quickly. They're having to grind it out and use McCaffrey. Yeah. I think McCaffrey's. Let me have a look at the box score. He's
10 for 29 on the ground with a longer 7, and then 3 of 4 for 38 on through the air.
He's only averaging like 2.9 yards per carry. So, they're not going to be able to score points quickly if that's what's happening.
Yeah.
Luckily, they've not managed to get Samuel in the game too much because he's the guy that him and I can score points quickly. And yeah, like Sutton's been beaten a couple of times, but like they've not given up massive plays.
Yeah.
What's the longest was 28 yards.
28 yard, yeah. Well,
McCaffrey got a 28 yard and Juszczyk got a 23 yard.
Yeah. It's like, I know I'm here for the yards per carry though, because I don't know if you've seen on Twitter, but I had an argument with someone and he's trying to argue that our run defense is bad because we give up massive yards per carry. How does
well, McCaffrey 10 carries for 29 yards, Montgomery 9 carries for 60 yards.
Yeah.
I mean, that's all you need to say. And
exactly.
Gibbs 11 carries for 46 yards, so he's averaging 4.2.
Yeah, I don't know if you heard the stat that I said earlier. Gibbs is the first rookie in NFL history to have a postseason stat line of more than 150 rushing yards, 75 receiving yards, and 3 rushing touchdowns.
Yeah, absolutely.
Just, you know it's going good when our least favorite Packers fan on Twitter is saying, you know what, I was wrong about Gibbs, and I'm more than happy to say that.
But is that the one from Ireland?
No, it's Mr. Marcus Whitman, that franchise guy.
Oh, okay.
The one that I keep following just so I can get the receipts.
Yeah, it's been just an amazing half.
Yeah.
And you know, like I can't see us coming out and laying an egg, because we look like we're just so much more up for it than them.
Yeah. We are like, they might score on this first drive out the half. Doesn't matter. We'll hit right back. We've got this 3-score lead now. It's just landing counter punches whenever they land one.
And I think we said on the podcast that, like we're not afraid of their run game, and we shouldn't be, because like I said, McCaffrey averaging 2.9 yards. I'm fine with that. And I think overall our defense has been pretty sound. Yeah, the Niners are always going to, move the chains a little bit, and then we're going to put more points on the board, and they're not going to stop at where they are now. But we're more than containing them.
Yeah, like to the point of, I've got some of the stats up here. So passing between the numbers, Goff is 11 of 15 for 122 yards. Purdy is 5 of 10 for 54 yards and interception, which is the fewest by Purdy in that category in a half. And also it's the third most yards allowed by San Francisco in a first half this season in terms of between the numbers.
And Goff hasn't made any mistakes. That's what's really good. We've not conceded any turnovers, and that's the one thing that will kill us, because like I said, they're not scoring big chunk plays, so it's just turnovers that will kill us. And Goff has looked good. They've got to him a couple of times, but overall the pass protection's been really good.
At the end of the day, when Bosa's got penetration, he's not panicked. He's just eating the sack like a good boy. And then when we've been in 3rd and long, he's thrown fucking daggers. Like, that 3rd and 18 to Amon-Ra to convert late, it might be the difference between winning and losing this game.
Yeah.
Yeah, one to Laporta, another one to St. Brown. I think St. Brown's caught 3 third down conversions. It's just been an absolute clinic.
He's had a 3rd and 12, a 3rd and 13, and a 3rd and 18 conversion so far this year. Not this year, this game. Well, proof of that. Jared Goff on 3rd downs in the first half. 6 of 6 for 70 yards.
Yeah. But I was saying to Ash, Penei Sewell is just blazing a path of destruction. Absolutely.
Whereas I think that Hutch and Trent Williams has been probably net neutral. We have neutralised how good Trent Williams has been by putting Aiden Hutchinson there, and Hutch may not be getting the pressures that we're used to, but they are not getting the clean pockets that they're used to on that side.
Yeah, I said Pascal's contribution with that QB hit for the interception was absolutely immense.
And it's not the first time that we've got there as a quarterback's throwing the ball. Like, we've actually crushed the pocket down to the point where Benito Jones has been getting there, Aleem hit him just as he was throwing. Like, it's been a consistent theme. So, My word, I would love to be in Ford Field right now. Fuck being in San Francisco. Being in that stadium with what's going on right now. Oh my God.
Yeah, Shanahan looks absolutely like shell-shocked.
The thing is, they are a team that historically adjust well in the second half. I'm expecting them to come out and do well. So I'm not thinking they're going to go away and be fucking crying at this point. Like, we are going to have to play just as well in the second half as we did in the first to win this game. The 49ers can put 50 points up on people in a game. So if we just say we get first, 25 in the first, 25 in the second, that puts them at 32. We need to score points in this half. We can't just think this is done. If we do, we deserve to lose.
Yeah. We've got to keep a foot on the throats, absolutely.
McExperiment said, to be fair, Shanahan looks like that a lot. He is a little bit gormless as a character. But, yeah. First quarterback in history, Patrick Mahomes, to be in a fourth Super Bowl in his first 6 seasons, according to the coverage just then. And hate him or hate him, because only Chiefs fans love him, but he deserves it because he's that fucking good. He had a great game today. There was only one quarterback that didn't shit the bed tonight in that game. Oh, boys. I don't believe it until the final whistle goes, though. It's not happening.
No, we've still got a massive 30 minutes ahead of us because they are going to come at us. Absolutely.
But the thing is, I was saying to Ash earlier, the game script has to be control the clock, put them under pressure, and say to Purdy, you go and win the game, and see whether he can do it. We're there. Like, they are going to struggle.
We don't want to get too passive. We've got to keep the offense going. We've got to be inventive. We don't want to go into our shells on offense like we have done a couple of times this season.
Yeah. Just not that play again, please. That weird trick play.
What do you think about the decision to kick a field goal rather than go for it on fourth down?
Excellent decision. Yeah. It's the sort of position. So we were talking about it as it happened, and I said, I feel like Dan Campbell really wants to go for this, but really, you want to go up 3 scores?
Yeah. It would have been a dagger if we'd have got a TD, but yeah, it's probably an unnecessary risk at that point.
Yeah.
It really feels like the sort of one where Dan Campbell goes, okay, I'll fake the field goal then.
That's how Taylor's going to get his touchdown. Done it before. Matt Prater against Green Bay week 17 in 2018.
Was that not Toyolo?
That was Decker.
It was Decker. Okay.
That was Decker. Because that was the infamous Pat McAfee call.
Where we won 30-0 in a meaningless game. Yes. Drew H just commenting saying, Tom, love your breakdowns when you're able to join the podcast. FYI. Tom, where are you? The people want
join
you.
Us.
Join us. Join us.
Join us. Join us. I was trying to double check myself now. As
the famous American quote goes in terms of the independence from us, join or die. I'm not saying that Tom's going to die if he doesn't join us, but Craig Ferguson, as an expatriate of the UK who is an American citizen, has join or die tattooed on him. I am his biggest fan, though, so...
I think Tom's in a bar somewhere.
In a bar or in a bath?
A bar.
A bar. I thought just watching the Lions game with a glass of wine in the bath, just loving life.
If you want to fantasize about Tom in a bath, that's you. But I think he's in a bar.
It's not the first time.
Oh, God.
Hysteria setting in. And you thought the Dad's Army episode was bad?
Oh. I love that. I was sitting there editing it last night, doing all the clips, and I hear that discussion, and I'm like, now I understand the thing. But then you said, oh yeah, it's a West Ham thing. I was like, no, right, I have to correct this in the group chat instantly. I'm not allowing this.
I really genuinely did think it was West Ham because it's a bit more... he speaks a bit like a Londoner. Pike.
Yeah.
He sounds like he's from London.
And it's based in Essex, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
I actually don't know, if I'm honest.
Yeah.
All right. We are coming out of the half right now. I've reset my stream, by the way, Ash, so we're going to have to resync.
Okay. As soon as I get a play clock up, I'm just looking.
Like if they're restarting, I'm going to drop out and go and watch the game.
All right, Steve, enjoy it, and maybe we'll see you at the end.
Possibly.
Maybe.
I'm scared inside.
Yes, well,
I'm loving it.
Collectively, it's all of us. Good luck, sir.
All right. See you in see you at the Super Bowl.
Exactly.
So
I've currently got up like the first half stats.
Yeah. Oh no! What have I done? That's not what I wanted to do. Sorry, guys. Let's try and reset this now. All right. I have the kickoff happening now.
Yeah. We've reached the same point, thank God.
All right.
Second half gets underway for a touchback.
Come on, let's go. We need to do this. Pick time. Let's go.
It's a train to the Super Bowl.
All what? Right. I wonder how much they are going to run the ball. Purdy comes out in under centre to start. Lots of motion and a toss play to start. And actually really good blocking there for McCaffrey in a gain of 8, maybe 9.
9, I'd say 9.
2nd and 1. TJ said, stop leaving the left open. It is 2nd and 2, apparently. I mean, whatever. At this point, running is slow. And play action, Purdy looking deep over the middle. And Purdy to Deebo Samuel for a big gainer down at the 41-yard line. Deebo getting hot. Calling for San Francisco to heat up here. Against Cam Sutton, Sutton doesn't run the route as well. Safety misses the tackle.
Yeah.
CJ Gardner-Johnson trying to get him, but... First down and 10 at the 41. Carlton Woods says, guessing Barnes is out. I think that they were putting a brace on him, but whether he can actually get out there or not, I don't know.
Last I read,
Branch
about it,
with a blitz. Oh, got to get the tackling, guys!
Oh, fucking Sutton,
that's a gain of 10 on first down and 10.
So the last I read about Barnes is testing out a knee brace on the exercise bike, seeing if he can go.
Cam Sutton should have had Deebo dead to rights in the backfield for a loss. Instead, it's first down and 10. A 2nd down and 1. Lions defense is playing well and it's reacting to stuff, and then it's not finishing plays here. 2nd and 1 at the 32 of Detroit. 3 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Now 1 going left to right is Jerron Jennings, and fake toss to Deebo with a man in the backfield. He's going to go down for a loss of 4. 3rd down and 5 now.
Was that Pascal? It was Pascal?
It is Pascal, yeah. Josh is coming up big.
Tomorrow's going to be fun for me then. Just crashes. Yeah, just crashes. Yeah, it's that thing again I'm saying with Hutch.
Really good play by Pascal. 3rd and 5. 3rd and 4, they're calling it. McCaffrey splits out as a wide receiver. 5 wide now.
Houston's in.
Against Williams. Purdy throws it.
Really gets him.
What a catch!
Oh, that's a good catch.
Deebo.
That's a really good catch.
Wow. Juwan Jennings. Purdy throws that up as a prayer, and that's got a beautiful spiral on it too. Jack Campbell couldn't get there. What a catch by Juwan.
That's really damn good.
First down and 10. It's at the 27-yard line now, first down and 10. Yikes. Purdy in shotgun and hands this one off to McCaffrey. Trying to get to the outside. Kaminsky has him wrapped up for a gain of 2, 2nd down and 8. GA2 Skip says, man, the hangovers these guys have to deal with are big compared to what we have to deal with the 6 hour difference. Where are you at, GA2 Skip? Because 6 hours is not what we'd be used to at 5 for Eastern time. If you're Mountain time or Central, fair. Okay, 2nd down and 8. At the 25.5-yard line, Purdy in shotgun with 2 in the backfield. 1 in motion. Purdy. Oh, almost intercepted. He was thrown out of bounds after it came out funny. 3rd and 8. Sam Cataldo says, watching the game and listening to you, keep up the great play-by-play. Thank you, Sam. Appreciate you. Greg Parris says, Purdy is spooked.
Yes.
I don't think he's spooked because we haven't hit him a huge amount. He's just playing bad. GA is, of course, in Georgia. Purdy under blitz, throwing over the middle. Incomplete. Shit. Kirby went for it, and Juwan Jennings also went for it. They both came together. Juwan looks like he's in trouble, kind of limping off the field a little bit. It is 4th down and 8. Do they go for it? Do they go for the field goal here? Make it it's still a 2-score. It will be a 2-score game if they get this. TJ said all Lions fans are on Detroit time. You will be surprised how many Detroit fans are in the West Coast and how many are in Central time because they live in Illinois. 4th and 8. From the right hash, 43-yard attempt for Moody. And this time, straight down the middle. 24-10.
Just need to counterpunch now. They score 3, we score 3. Well, obviously, hopefully we can score 7, but if we score 3, I'm happy. Just keep the scoreboard ticking in our favour.
At the end of the day, in this position, 3 points is a disappointment from San Francisco, and so he must be heartened.
Exactly.
Yes, I knew that GA had to be Georgia, but I just wanted to make sure. I mean, the only places I know in Georgia are, Atlanta and where's the Masters? Oh my God!
I was about to say Athens because Athens is where the Bulldogs are. Oh
my God! Augusta National. Thank you. There we go. Those are the places I know in Georgia. So I don't know if you're in any of them. Mike the Marine says that was a big stop. I agree. Big area says Atlanta, the Atlanta airport, and Coke. Big things to come out of Georgia. There we go. Free Climb says touchdown drive here would be huge here. Mike T. Barker says, yeah, touchdown. Grandad says the Lions fans in South Africa too. They're in our time zone. Don't have to worry about the South African fans. They're all good. 14 points, Ash, and the Lions have the ball. Mistake-free football should win it here.
Mm-hmm.
It really should. Whether they can play mistake-free football is another thing entirely. Chrissy saying the D does its job. I'm going to throw this out here to all of you guys watching us as well. I don't know how many of you guys are UK-based. If the Lions do win this game, and I stress if, because I do not assume when. If the Lions win this game, we are throwing a Super Bowl watch party in Birmingham, Central UK. If you are in the UK just passing and you want to watch it with us, if you are living in the UK and you want to watch it with us, I'm going to put the event in the live chat. Please RSVP, tell me how many people you're bringing with you, and we will see you. It's a free event in a pub in Birmingham 2 weeks from now. Hopefully, fingers crossed. Link going in now. Big Area says, my father owns an MG and a London taxi. Does that make me English enough? Yes, sir. That does. I'm good.
You qualify.
Grandad said, fly to the UK to watch with you. I mean, you can do that, but if you're going to do that, why not just fly to Detroit? He says, wish my passport was good. There's time to fix it. Shank says, can I stay at your place if I fly over? The game will finish at 4 in the morning. I'm not getting a hotel, and I don't live in Birmingham. It's just the central area of the country.
I do. always thought out with my mom, I can go home and crash in my brother's bed.
Nice. TJ said, as a Yankee, I would travel to Birmingham for the watch party if I could. I appreciate that, TJ. Right. First down and 10, 11:02. In this third quarter, at the 25-yard line, Goff in shotgun. There was just Jason Kabinda in the backfield, but now they're going to I formation with David Montgomery. Play action. Check down to Sam Laporta. Gain of 15, 16 yards. And a first
Anton
down.
Green sighting.
Mike D said, let's see what adjustments they've made to the run. If we can still run, this game is over.
Yeah.
I do plan, in some form or fashion, to just bring my laptop and stream the pub. But I don't know whether that will get demonetized, but maybe I just don't monetize it. I don't know. But just to stream our reactions. Goff with a pitch to David Montgomery. He's got a head of steam. Sewell in front of him. And that's a gain of 6 yards. Second down and 4 coming up. If we do that, and I do get myself a hotel, I will stream from the hotel room afterwards, but I'll probably just party. Oh, man. Second and 4. Less than 10 minutes to go in the third at the 46-yard line of Detroit. And the Lions are calling for a jump. Is it a false start or is it a jump? It's Cleat Brakeman, so anything's possible. Neutral zone infraction gives the Lions a first down.
Javon Hargrave.
24-10, first down and 10 on the San Francisco side of the field now. It is.
Yeah.
At the 49. 48. 48 and a half. Right. Laporta is fullback. JMO on the field. Goff. Run. David Montgomery up the middle for a gain of 7 yards. Second down and 3. Lions are hammering San Francisco here. Most by the Lions in the postseason since 1957, scoring on 4 or 5 drives with 24 points in the first half. That is not surprising considering we won in 1957, but never mind. Goff under center.
It was a comeback in 47.
Oh, nice motions there. Shifty. I like it. Second down and 3 in I formation after lots of run. Kabinda lead blocking for Montgomery on second and 3 gets 7 yards. Another Lions first down into field goal range.
Keep grinding the clock out. The more we do that, the more it becomes against San Francisco, and the more pressure they're under.
First down and 10 Lions. Goff under center. Play action. Looking deep. Goff timing it to Laporta. Oh, he should have had him. That would have been at the 10-yard line, but Goff slightly overthrew it. They got exactly what they wanted there, and Goff with the deep ball accuracy just didn't quite get it to him. Oh, so close. And that is what's going to make sure the safeties don't come down too far to play the Lions run D.
Exactly.
Run-O. Second down and 10. Amon-Ra in motion right to left. Goff in shotgun. Looks like a run play here to me to the left. No, it's going to be a pass as well over the middle to Laporta. Gain of 6. Third down and 4.
Into the yellow zone, I believe.
Bailey, our friendly Bears fan, says this is quite literally what you guys are built for, sitting on the ball with long scoring drives.
Yes.
100%.
Exactly.
But the point here is the Lions go balanced in this situation. They don't just run. They do threaten deep, and that's why teams struggle with it. Look at how light this is up front. This is a draw play to the left if I've ever seen it. Goff in shotgun here on 3rd and 4. And it is a run play up the middle. Oh, well done by Fred Warner. Reacted to that very quickly. It's 4th down and 2. Take the points.
Exactly, yeah.
I'm reading the offense. Between us, we're calling the plays.
It's because it's almost as if we watched them for like 19 weeks and we know their towns.
They're going for it.
Oh my God.
We're going for it. We're going for it.
Excellent.
Alert, alert. 4th down and 2. From the 28-yard line. Lions passing up a field goal. This is a big play in this game. Huge play. Goff in shotgun. 49ers lining with 5 up on the... no. Goff's going to throw for this. Pressure. Goff throws over the middle. Caught. No. Incomplete. To Josh Reynolds. Oh, man. Let's see this again. Goff throws.
Oh, just off the forearms.
Shit. Oh,
fuck. I know we both would have took the points there, but we can't begrudge done that.
Live by the sword, etc.
Die. Exactly.
14-point lead still. 21:58 to go. Bailey says, who needs Burkhart and Olsen with your play-by-play? I mean, I'd love to do this for a living. I really would. I am a pretender. You are not. You are Stato, my friend. I absolutely love it. Big Aries says, I thought Decker might have left a bit early there. Decker has left early pretty much all game. And, we wanted to call a certain Kansas City Chiefs tackle for going early all game in week 1. I wonder what's going to happen in the Super Bowl if we get there.
Yeah. So on that, obviously going for it decision, the Ben Baldwin bot actually favoured going for it by 2.2% win percentage points.
Yeah, no, that doesn't surprise me. At the end of the day, it's not just the idea that you're trying to get a touchdown over a field goal. It's we're up by 14 and we're trying to kill the clock.
Exactly, yeah.
That's potentially bigger than anything else. It was a good play call as well.
Yeah.
Got exactly what they wanted, and they got a catchable ball.
Yeah. It just bounced off his forearms. Can't really moan.
Lots of people in the chat saying stuff like, got to stop them this drive and stuff like that. If you give up the touchdown, that's not great. It's a one-score game. I agree. However, it's really not a disaster, and the Lions should play like giving up a touchdown is not a disaster here.
Mm-hmm.
We have the freedom of a multiple score lead, and if we score a field goal, it's a 3-score lead. If we score a field goal any time, this is a 3-score lead. So, play with the freedom that gives you, and play for takeaways. I know that maybe you're like, oh, it's going to take them a while to score, and, if we slow them down, maybe they can only score 3 times. But, let's go for the jugular.
Yeah.
As Purdy is in shotgun, everyone now to the left-hand side, and Purdy with the screen to Debo, got the blocking he needs, and beats a few people, gets a 15, 16-yard gain, and a first down for San Francisco.
Kirby's hurt.
Yeah.
My sweet baby. Really good from Goff there, stepping up in the pocket. Proving me right with what I said on the Rams podcast yesterday. I said that it's the thing that Goff's improved most on. Please be okay, Kirby.
I think he's okay. I think he's going to be okay. I didn't... Oh?
Yeah. I'm now worried.
Yeah. He looked like he was going to get up then and then didn't. That's never a good sign.
Hey, it just means more CJ and iffy, I guess.
Oh, he's walking off the field. He looks okay. It's his arm.
It's hand. It's arm/hand. It's a wrist, I guess.
Check out for a couple of plays and just check it out. He seems okay.
I see AG's back to his small sheet. I like that. Keep it nice and simple.
Is it a stinger, Matt, says Carlton. Oh. 45-yard line of San Francisco. Shotgun, snap for Purdy. 3-step drop going deep over the middle. Oh, no! It's a flag. There's a flag. There's a flag. He's down at the 1, I think. What's the flag for?
I don't know.
Should have been picked by Kindle Vildor, but he touched it up for Brandon Ayuk. It was caught.
So they're both making a play for the ball?
Oh, yeah, he's going to be down at the 3 if this stands. Oh, Kindle, you played that so well, mate. Ugh. No foul on the play.
Yeah. They're both making
4-yard line, 1st and goal from the 4. Shit. Oh, and that's the sort of thing which just can kill you.
It's luck. Luck's got no way of it at all.
Well done, Kindle, for actually touching
him down.
Purdy. Brunch! Oh, what a huge tackle for a loss!
That's Aleem.
Aleem McNeil.
Called it. Is it against Banks? Because I'm on a streak here. Yeah, it's against Banks.
2nd down and goal from the 7. Lions need to make a huge stand here. Second down and goal from the 7. Purdy in shotgun. Everyone was to the left, but now Juwan Jennings moves over to the right. Purdy. Branch is coming again. Purdy for the end zone, incomplete. 3rd and goal from the 7. Oh, Ash, mate, that catch is going to haunt me.
I know.
5:22. 3rd and goal from the 7. Purdy in shotgun. Juwan Jennings moves left to right. Most people, 2 left, 2 right. Purdy, 2-step drop, trying to run away from pressure, throws, touchdown Ayuk. They were never going to go away quietly. This game is well and truly alive. Cam Sutton and the safety couldn't get there early enough. CJ Gardner-Johnson wanted to get there but couldn't. Here comes the PAT. This could be so important, this play. Can the Lions get there? PAT, snap's good, hold is good, kick slightly to the right, but it is through the middle. 24-17, Lions have possession.
Be questionable with an arm injury.
It'll be okay, I think. Nice throw by Purdy. My God, they got lucky there. Oh, like Bailey said, this is what the Lions are built for. Just do exactly what you did on the last drive. And if you have to, take the points.
Yeah.
CMC has 75 total yards. Sorry to burst your bubble.
Oh, no.
Debo 5 of 6 for 73 now.
I mean, 1 tackle for loss, and that changes.
Oh. Bailey said, I am convinced that can only happen to you guys. What the fuck was that play? Bob Oland says, sing, fat lady, sing. I'm here for it. I am here for that sentiment. Lions fans collectively losing their shit right now. I tell you what, that play by Kindle in coverage is almost perfect. Like that's what's wrong. If he plays that worse, Ayuk makes the catch in stride because he gets position on him and is playing the ball. He boxes him out like a basketball play. He plays that so well, and if he just lets that go over his head, we're laughing.
Exactly.
TJ says, I think the Lions would have scored if they went for it on the previous drive instead of kicking the field goal. I mean, if buts and maybes, I think kicking the field goal was the right thing to do. Grandfather says, that bounce is the kind of bounce that happened to the Lions teams of the past. Football follies. I mean, it happens to every team, though. I mean, the catch that Lamar had earlier where it was tipped and he caught it himself. You go back to the Mariota play that was also against Kansas City where he scored a touchdown on that play. Teams face adversity and misfortune. Unfortunate shit. Mike Kirama going to shit at 1:50 in the morning. Teams face misfortune. You must fucking stand up. Because it's going to happen in the Super Bowl. Don't you worry about it. There will be a referee's call or there'll be a fortunate rub of the green for the other team and you got to win anyway. The kick is through the end zone after hitting the defender, which was Antoine Green. Touchback. Brent says, I need a long, time-consuming drive to lower my blood pressure. Well, I've put in my order for that, but let's see if the kitchen responds. Here come the Lions on offense for the second drive of this half. 1st and 10 at the 25. Bunch set, condensed set here for the Lions. Laporta in motion and Goff hands this one off up the middle. Gibbs tries to spin out of pressure. Fumble! The 49ers have it!
Don't panic.
Yeah. The fantastic thing about this happening here, I know the momentum is all with them. We have built such a lead that even losing 7 here we're level and we've got the ball. Gibbs never had it on the handoff and well recovered by Armstead. Ugh, just fucked it, didn't we? Yeah. Ash, we're 7 points up, mate.
Yeah. Long may that continue, hopefully.
Right. Handoff didn't work there. San Francisco take over at the 24 of Detroit. We did get the interception. That ties things up in the turnover stats. Purdy in shotgun with a tight end screen to Kittle. And well done by Cam Sutton.
Down.
Cam Sutton makes a play. 2nd down and 11. Not often you'll see Kittle go for a loss. Mark Perez says, I can't take this. 2nd down and 11. Brock Purdy at the 25-yard line of Detroit. In shotgun. Scrambles up the middle. Purdy gets ahead of steam. Got room. Purdy down to the 4. Nice scramble by Purdy. It's really good work. Oh, went man to man, didn't we? And Purdy realised it and just... Oh... Purdy Hands it off on first and goal to Debo. Gets down to the 1. Second and goal from the 1. Samuel checks out of the game. Second down and 1. I'm trying not to watch the chat because they are ahead of me. And it's just unfortunate, but there we go. 3:10 to go in the third quarter. 1.5 yard line. Jumbo set, I formation. No receivers on the field. Purdy hands it off to McCaffrey, who isn't touched, into the end zone. PAT will tie this game. Can you hear the 49ers fans for the first time in this game?
Third quarter fucking strikes again.
Moody comes in. Kick is up and good. We are tied at 24 each. It's a brand new game, apart from the Lions have the ball.
Yeah.
Just be better than them from here. I am annoyed that Kittle hasn't scored, because otherwise I'd be Josh Reynolds touchdown away from winning my bet.
Oh, yeah, true.
I still need Reynolds and Kittle to score and the Lions to win. And if they do both score, I'm over my points target. So
Exactly, yeah.
I don't really care. I've put the Lions to win in my bet, and that is really all that matters. All right. 3 minutes and 2 seconds left in the third quarter. Bailey says, I've never seen a luckier team than this Niners team. Good luck, guys. Still think you can do it from here. Just need a long drive here. Ken Button says, next year, guys, maybe we need a new OC and game manager for Dan so he can just be a cheerleader. Ken, do not underestimate Dan Campbell. Dan Campbell is a hell of an X's and O's guy. And he's just underrated by our own fans as well as everyone else. He had this offense humming before Ben Johnson became the OC. Fire the old OC. Ben Johnson starts to take a little bit of responsibility, but Dan Campbell's calling the plays, and this offense starts to hum. Then hands it off to Ben Johnson, and if everyone remembers at the beginning of last year, Ash, I don't know if you remember this, will Dan Campbell hand off play calling responsibilities to Ben Johnson or not?
Yeah, exactly, yeah. And there's the whole thing that it was like, oh, yeah.
Because Dan was so good.
Exactly. But alas, here we are again. Brave.
Here I am once again. Ken says he just doesn't value points. He plays Madden video game with the team, sadly. I will tell you right now that Dan Campbell is at the top of points added on decision making. Just because it looks like he turns down field goals in situations where he should take them doesn't mean his decisions don't add points. They add value. Fletcher's Daily says, why did MCDC not kick that field goal? I think it was the right decision. It's all about putting your foot down on the throat of your opposition. I thought it was a good play. It was a good play call, and it just wasn't executed by the team. It's 24 each, and the Lions are getting the ball back. Take some deep breaths, people. If you could take the start of the game, you would. Lions have the ball with a tie ball game with a chance to take the lead. Into the end zone, touchback. Lions coming out with the ball at the 25. Dan Campbell is number 1 in the NFL in terms of points added for coaching decisions.
Exactly.
Trust him. He gets it closer than most head coaches. You talk about Kyle Shanahan. Most of the content creators I've talked to from San Francisco have said Kyle Shanahan is shit at this in terms of calling in those situations. Here comes the Lions, though. Goff under center and hands this one off to David Montgomery, No gain. Lions are being crushed now by a San Francisco team fired up. That was Chase Young. 2nd down and 10.
Germ, questionable to return with a groin injury.
No, not Germ. Germ's awesome. San Francisco dominating possession in this second half so far. Lions 2nd down and 10 at the 25. Goff surveying. Calling out the mic. In shotgun. 3 to his left, 1 to his right. Takes the snap. Going to throw. Throws over the middle. Great catch by Sam Laporte. San Francisco are calling no catch. And they're saying incomplete. 3rd down and 10. Let's have a look. Laporte, it was a really good hit. And it did hit the ground.
It hit the ground.
2:17 to go in this third quarter. 3rd down and 10. Chance for San Francisco to get off the field. Goff. In shotgun. Taking the ball is Goff. 4-step drop. Throws over the middle. Drops by Reynolds. Reynolds knows. 4th down and 10. And now the 49ers have a chance to take the lead. Ash, this is going wrong now.
Mm-hmm.
And
I'm not enjoying this.
It's a great play call. And the most reliable man we have on offense in terms of catching the ball in Josh Reynolds, more so than Aaron Russell Brown, is just having a bad day. Pun did get it away. Looked like he was under pressure. What a kick! Bounce to the 5.
Down to the half-yard line.
What are they going to call here? I think that was a touchback. I think it was a touchback. They're calling touchback.
Yeah,
oh, man, that was almost at the 1. What a kick by Jack Fox. Yeah, Chase Lucas stepped in already. His momentum took him in. Shame. Real shame. Right, the Lions just need to compose themselves. It is a tie ball game. This is all good. I hate what's happened since the half. I really, really do. I don't mean to downplay what's happened in the last 12 minutes and 47 seconds. I really don't. But I'm trying to count my chickens here. I wasn't counting them when we were ahead, and now we are tied and they have the ball. And it's like, but we've played so well. Overall, they have 68 yards on the ground. We have 168. They have 209 through the air. We have 167. We don't have any sacks yet, but Brock is being under all sorts of pressure. The Lions just need to get back to what they were doing, which is playing really bloody well on both sides of the ball. And we'll win this game.
Oh, so happy at the start. Bring it back, please.
Yeah, Ken, the game isn't over yet. You can't go same old Lions on us right now. If we win this game, are you going to say that Dan Campbell won the Lions this game? Because you have to concede, if you're going to say Dan Campbell lost the Lions this game, that if we do win, that he won the game. SOB Lions says 2 drops by Reynolds, absolute killers. That's where I'm at the moment, is there's just a guy out there who's just not having a good day right now. And the first one was tough, the second one was regulation. Adam Gilchrist says, San Fran must be the luckiest team in back-to-back weeks. I don't think we're beating ourselves either. It sucks. Like, the handoff is botched. Otherwise, you've got off the helmet. But this isn't like bad play by us. We're not beating ourselves. It's just luck and a bit of rubber the green and whatever. Anyway, Purdy, play action. Oh, can't get the sack. Purdy throws. Complete toe tap. Really good stuff by Kyle Juszczyk. First down and 10 after a 10-yard gain. How did he not go down? Juszczyk is a monster. Who is that? That's Melifonwu missing the tackle. My guy. I want to get his jersey. Grandad says number 6, king of the almost sack. Melifonwu has been king of the sack. Right. Purdy hands this one off to McCaffrey. Bit of room. Goes up the middle. Gets hit. Goes down after a gain of 7.5. Second down and 2. Bailey, our Bears fan, says, I, along with 25 plus other fan bases, will swap our head coaches for Dan Campbell if Ken gets his way. Danny Band says, wrong call from Dan Campbell, but he's the reason we are in this match. I will debate you, sir. Right call by Dan Campbell, unfortunate execution by the players. You cannot blame the head coach for bad execution if you get the right play call. With people you have trust with. San Francisco on 2nd and 2, hands this off to McCaffrey. Through the middle, first down, San Francisco at the 44-yard line. I will say, I think that the Lions can rile up San Francisco here because it feels like there's something ready to explode here. I feel like there's a personal foul coming for San Francisco if we can just annoy them enough here.
I hope so.
There's no need to run another play here. Does this take us down to the 4th quarter?
I believe so, yeah.
So the 44-yard line. Purdy changes the play, but this looks like a ploy. Yeah. That's the end of the quarter. What a game it's been. If you decided to not count your chickens at the end of the half, the first half, you are in a good position right now because the Lions have not had a good third quarter, as they are used to, I will point out, and they still continue to win games. Fingers crossed that continues. I will bring up the scoreboard in just a second after I've finished updating it. It's hard when you don't have a team of crack experts doing this for you, I'll say.
Even Ennis sometimes get it wrong.
Here's your scoreboard for the third time in this game. Tie ball game. San Francisco scores 17 points in the third quarter to tie this up, and they have the ball. Goff, 15 of 26 for 167. I think that is the same number of yards he had at the end of the half. David Montgomery, 13 carries for 79 yards and a touchdown. Amon Ross and Brown, 5 of 7 for 73 yards. Brock Purdy, he's 15 of 26 for 219, a touchdown and a pick. Christian McCaffrey, 16 for 52 and a touchdown, 3 of 4 in the air for 38 yards as well. Deebo Samuel, 5 of 6 for 73. Other touchdowns in this game by Jahmyr Gibbs, 12 for 45 and a touchdown, and Jameson Williams, 1 for 42 and a touchdown. We've also got receiving for San Francisco, Brandon Ayuk, 3 of 8 for 68 and a touchdown. The fumble was by Jahmyr Gibbs on the handoff, recovered by Eric Armstead. The interception by the Lions was by Malcolm Rodriguez. There has been 4 tackles for loss for the Lions, 1 by Malcolm Rodriguez, 1 by Cam Sutton, 1 by Brian Branch, 1 by Josh Pascal. And 2 sacks for San Francisco, both by Bosa. Otherwise, 2 other tackles for loss, 1 by Fred Warner, 1 by Chase Young. Moody has missed a field goal. Otherwise, the kickers have been perfect. Jack Fox, that punt was 74 yards. Otherwise, Wachowski has a 56-yarder. This game is about as tight as it can possibly be. Slight edge to San Francisco now, Ash, considering they have the ball near midfield. It's 1st and 10. What a change from what it was at half-time. And yet, the Lions are in this.
Yeah, we're still in it. It's just felt like a momentum flip is all. And it's disheartening because we were doing so well and now we're here. It's 0-0, 15 minutes, win this quarter and you win the game.
I was about to say, they scored 17 in the third quarter. We can score 17 in the fourth quarter.
Exactly.
So here goes Purdy, and to Samuel, and great tackle by Kindle Vildor for a gain of half a yard, hitting behind the line, and he got dragged for half a yard, but what a play.
Read it perfectly. Just gets past Ayuk.
I would say to Ayuk, that's holding. Never mind the fact that he's on the floor. I don't care. You're not allowed to stop him making a play on the ball there.
Mm-hmm.
I think it would be a really weak call, but you still can't hold people on the ground. It's at the 44.5-yard line now of San Francisco, 2nd down and 9. Big drive here. Purdy in shotgun, looking left, continuing left, throws completely clear as George Kittle. And a big first down for San Francisco. Clock stops. SW Line says there's too much time. I mean, but we need the time if San Francisco are going to score here.
Exactly, yeah.
Purdy never looked away from throwing left. I don't really understand what's happened there.
Nor do I.
13:40 to go. And run by McCaffrey and good tackle by Jack Campbell. Gain of 4, 2nd down and 6. Time to call the game of your lives, guys. 2nd and 6. Goff on the sideline. Looking hopeful. $13 to go in this game. And San Francisco have to burn a timeout. How key may that be? I believe in this team. We're at the 23-yard line of Detroit. They are almost in the red zone. 2nd down and 6. And I believe. Do you believe? Purdy and shotgun. Blitz coming and great blocking, and Purdy coming forward again for another rushing first down for 10 yards, 11 yards. They're overcommitting to coverage in man and forgetting about Purdy. Oh. 1st and 10. 12:20 to go. At the 13-yard line. 5 down linemen here. Purdy under center. Play action. Looking over the middle. No one available. Melifonwu gets there. Sack time. At the 21-yard line. Melifonwu and Alu. It's going to be 2nd and 16 if I've got my radar correct. 2nd and 17. Lions going to make a big stand here. Come on. Come on. 11:30 to go in this game at the 20-yard line. The fringe of red zone territory and shotgun. Empties it out. McCaffrey in motion. It's another one! Sacked again! Ali McNeil! 3rd and 19. 2 big sacks, but it's still only 3rd and 19, and they're in field goal range Avoiding the touchdown is key. But no flags, clean football. Be good here. Be good. Be good. Be good to me. At the 22-yard line, shotgun, 3 to the left, 1 to the right, and a running back in there. 2-step drop. Going to get the play out quickly to Debo. Tackled short. Down at the 15-yard line. 4th down. Fourth and 12. And here comes the former Michigan kicker, to give the 49ers their first lead of the game. From the left hash. First time we're taking a kick from the left hash. For Jake Moody. 10 minutes to go in this game. Snap is perfect. Hold is perfect. Kick is straight through the middle. The drama continues. The 49ers take their first lead, and yet the Lions have played fantastically, getting their first sacks of the night. And the San Francisco 49ers have burned a timeout. Can the Lions force more trouble there? Ash is coming back, Grandizer, I promise you. All of us need to take a break sometimes. Tom says, great chance to go and take the lead now. It's the mentality we need. Sounds like Greta Van Fleet on this advert. You return, sir.
Yep. I had to go away just to make sure some good plays could happen, and it worked. Back-to-back sacks.
I'm not sure that was the reason, but we'll take it. Shame that they didn't miss the kick. Yeah. Moody has made his since he missed his. Shanks says fourth quarter is our quarter.
Yes.
Experiment says, glad they didn't call roughing the passer on James Houston. They couldn't call roughing because it wasn't roughing.
Exactly.
At the end of the day, if you go and try and tackle the quarterback and someone has got there first and you're in your tackling motion, there's nothing reasonably that you can do otherwise.
Yeah.
.952 in this game, and the Lions are getting the ball. Grandizer says, Ash, did you punch a hole in the wall? Freeland says, Greta, a great band. I would kill to see Greta Van Fleet in concert.
Fair.
Do you know Greta Van Fleet?
No.
It was who was playing, I think. So I don't know them very well, but they basically sound like Led Zeppelin, and they're from Detroit.
Oh, nice. Oh, nice. See, yeah, that my big music thing for this week was the Steps musical getting announced.
Oh, fuck me, mate! Come on.
And it's premiering in Birmingham at the Alexandra Theatre, so I know where I'm going to be in November.
Dean Blandino saying he thought it was roughing, so maybe I was wrong. I trust Dean. Moody kicks through the end zone. That is coming out to the 25. Experiment says, yes, they do sound like Led Zeppelin. Obviously not as good. Yes, but obviously much more alive. There's a big difference between alive and dead, I find.
Yeah.
Freakline said the band you heard was Heart. There we go. Right, here we go. Montgomery in the backfield. 2 receivers to the left, and Laporta went from left to right. Now 2 on the right-hand side. It looks like man-to-man. Goff, play action. Looking deep down the field. Oh!
That looked...
Williams has it. Jameson Williams stole it away. Oh my word.
That is some cardiac cat shit right there. Jesus fucking, what the fuck?
So close. Ambry Thomas, the former Michigan man, got so close to that. First down and 10 Lions. Oh, Goff, you put that in trouble, mate. At the 47-yard line of Detroit, Goff under center. JMO in motion this time. Pitch to the other side. And
That's fucking
Monty! Monty with a 15-yard gain. Lions are getting into scoring range already. Let's go. If the Lions can score quickly enough, I don't think the San Francisco 49ers can kill enough clock to end the game. And that's got to be the key here for the Lions. You've got to score a touchdown quickly enough so that you will get to the ball back even if San Francisco score a touchdown back. That's got to be the key. Got to go tempo. 8:45 to go. Goff in shotgun. And he hands it off. And it's a flea flicker! Goal! Got it in zone!
Oh!
So Jameson should have had it. He should have had it. Everyone calling for a flag. Everyone calling for DPI. Is this DPI? Let's have a look. I don't think that's DPI. Let's have a look. Nah. I think that's a great no call. I'm absolutely with the coverage here saying it was a great no call. I don't think that's DPI. There is an injury on the field and it's Ambry Thomas. It's 2nd down and 10. McPherson says you guys are good on your strat. We called for a very quick touchdown. They went end zone flea flicker.
Exactly.
Granddad said there was a hold before JMO got out there. I agree with that. I do think there's a hold in there.
But it's within 5 yards, isn't it? Something. Anyway, that will bring up...
You can't hold.
Yeah.
You can block, but you can't hold.
A hold. That will bring... Oh! That will bring... So if Thomas is out, that brings in former South Alabama Jaguar Darrell Luter Jr. I believe it is.
Mike Marine says, question, how many drops by the Lions? So obviously there's the 2 for Reynolds. Amon Ra had one.
Yeah.
I don't recall any others. TJ said, rules of rules, it was pass interference. I do not believe he affected the capability of the catch, and that is the rule. McPherson says Vildor had a drop. Yes, sir, he did. You are right.
And, well, they technically did the Sutton on their first drive.
So what you're saying is that we should have won this comfortably?
Yes.
Mark S. said, proud of my Lions. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Carlton said Laporta had one knocked out by a helmet. You are correct.
Yeah.
GA2 Skip says, I'm not giving up. You have the right mentality. 2nd down and 10. Lions are in scoring range of a field goal. We can tie the game up, and San Francisco cannot win the game in the following drive. I know that 9-minute drives are possible. I do not believe the way the Lions are constructed on run defense that the 49ers can kill 8.5 minutes. Monty said there were 2 drops on one drive in the third, both by Josh Reynolds though. Bailey said heart rate monitor needed on YouTube for these last 8 minutes. Going to be cool as a cucumber. Don't worry about us. Ryan is in the game. Here we go. At the 37-yard line of San Francisco. 3 receivers to the right, 1 to the left for Goff. 2nd down and 10. Goff calls for it and gets it. 3-step drop. 2. Oh, Gibbs, but too high. 3rd and 10. It was not a good pass by Jared. This is maybe the biggest play of the game. 37-yard line is outside of field goal range for the Lions, I would say. Goff in shotgun. Pass play. Quick throw outside to Amon-Ra St. Brown. He's going to be short by about 3. So 4th and 4. Oh, man. 4th down and 3. Lions are going for it. Lions are going for it. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Okay, maybe my heart is going to go, Bailey. At the 30-yard line, passing up a 47-yard attempt. Goff changing the play. Goff calling for it. And gets it. Pressure on Goff. Throwing. Incomplete. There was a free man streaking right to left, but the pressure prevented him from going there. Oh, Goff just had a bad throw there. The thing is, what he's trying to do is on, but Amon-Ra couldn't come back to the ball. At the 30-yard line, San Francisco take over. 7:32 to go. Purdy to McCaffrey. Cuts inside. Tackled, but he gets himself 7 yards. 2nd down and 3. They're in the position where a touchdown and a long drive can end the game here.
Exactly.
But a field goal gives the Lions a chance. Ooh. This is where I thought I'd be with this game from the start. It's just we took a while to get here and a different track.
Exactly.
I formation. Play action! Debo versus Cam Sutton. 2nd and 3, gain of 7, 1st down, San Francisco.
It's because the wild swing and the elation of the first quarter to now just makes it a whole lot worse.
SOB Line says, a failed 4th downs are like turnovers. Well, I mean, frankly, they are turnovers, you know? Samuel checks out the game. We're at the 45-yard line of San Francisco. We need some good defense here. I formation, Kittle in motion. Toss play to the left-hand side. McCaffrey downhill. What a good hit by Kirby Joseph for a gain of 1, 2nd and 9. That was a really good play, Ash.
Mm-hmm. Glad to see his run defense is improving.
GA2 skipped as I threw my phone. Luckily, it hit the couch. Danny Band said, would be easier to take if we were battered. TJ said, Mark, I've been drinking and it doesn't make this easier. We're down 3 and they have the ball with 5:40 to go. They haven't blown us away and we are still in this. Lions got to believe they can win this because if they do, they can.
Mm-hmm.
Purdy takes it all the way down to 2, looks to throw over the middle, checks it down to McCaffrey, and that's a gain of 5. Gain of 4? 3rd down and 3, I think.
3rd down and 4 according to ESPN, but who cares?
3rd and 4. This is a really big play with 5 minutes to go because the Lions can get off the field here, and we know how good their 4-minute offense is. Come on, Alex. Come on, Alex. This is you right here. 3rd and 4 is your down. 2 men in the backfield for San Francisco here. Hutch looks like he's lined up offside. Pressure on Purdy. Gotta get there. Doesn't get there. Purdy converts for the 1st down. Gotta hit him. He doesn't. He's in field goal range. Fuck me. What is it about scrambling quarterbacks? Hutch was so close to that sack. Oh, Hutch. And Alex Anzalone so close. Ah. People saying this is done, and it's just not, but we need to hold them to a field goal now. Bring it down to McCaffrey on a toss. Gets free. Gets all the way down to the 5. Down to the 2. A touchdown ends the game here, I think. Oh, man, this is going to hurt. Oh, mate. Remember the Bills against the Kansas City Chiefs. You can still get a turnover here. 3:07 to go. Purdy to McCaffrey. Touchdown 49ers.
It's like Kamafri, it's Mr. Elijah Mitchell. Small solaces, I guess.
For how we played the second half, this is deserved.
Yeah. It's come down to tackling again. I keep saying it at the shows.
Cardiac Cats.
Mm-hmm.
Moody with PAT. Perfect. 34-24. Lions have it all to do. 3 timeouts, 3:02. In order to have a chance, they need to score without taking a timeout and leave more than 40 seconds on the clock. That avoids the need to go onside kick. SW Line says you have to have some faith in your field goal kicker. Twice he turned down field goal attempts. If you kick one field...
Times.
Yeah, if you turn down field goals, you do need to convert. It is true. If you get one, this is a one-score game and we can go into overtime or go for a 2-point conversion for the win if we manage to bleed all the clock. So, I sympathise. I do agree with the call both times, though.
So does the analytics. I was about to say both times analytics say go for it. Gives you the best win percentage.
McCaffrey looks like he's hurt. Right. I'm not saying this done. I am not saying this is done.
It's evidently the fucking 49ers are the way they act on the fucking sideline.
Right. Big plays coming for the Lions. Need to score and score quickly. Oh, Goff's throw on the second one is just not right. TJ said analytics say punt on 4th. Do you have the Ben Baldwin bot available?
Well, I've literally got one here from Seth Walder. That's from the second one. And it says that field goal gives you 38.8% and going for it gives you 39.1%.
Goff in shotgun. Under pressure. Throwing. Incomplete. .257 to go in this game. Lions need a quick score. Here comes Goff in shotgun. Looking well protected. Check down to Gibbs. Gain of 4, maybe. 3rd down and 6. Over the middle, caught by Laporte, 1st down Lions. Gotta go. Gotta go. At the 38-yard line of Detroit. 2:15 left. Goff throws to Laporte up to midfield. That'll be the 2-minute warning. With 3 timeouts, this game isn't done, but they need to get the field goal, and then they need to turn over the 49ers or get the onside kick. It is desperation time, and Metallica plays on the headphones. Bailey says, with all respect to Bantry, he isn't prime Justin Tucker. That should also be factored in. His percentage is bad. From above 40, his percentage is bad. If he gets 1 out of 2, then we are in the position where it's a 1-score game and we can just drive trying to tie the game. However, going for it, more often than not, in our history in this season, we convert both of those plays. They were good play calls. Good play calls ruined by bad execution.
Yeah.
It's not on Dan Campbell, but I can tell he's going to be crushed given what happened in the first half. Well, at least I don't have to organise anything in Birmingham. Avoid that bullet. SW Line says the first miss going for it, Reynolds could have caught that. For sure. And if he does catch it, the 49ers are 28 points down, maybe. Like, they don't come back.
But instead, today, 28 on outside.
Ken said, if Dan could just have someone who's a game strategist handle the game management. But Ken, Dan is the, and I stress this, #1 game manager in the NFL per analytics. And I realize you may not get why the analytics say what they say. They say he adds the most points of anyone in the NFL. It's not a debatable thing. Grandad says, Ash got really quiet. I feel for the bloke.
You said earlier, it's the elation of the early game and now just the disappointment of this happening. Like, I know we're ahead of schedule. We shouldn't be here technically. Roster isn't all this, and it has been some bad luck, some drops, and the old door bounce off the face mask and that. It's heart-wrenching.
Ken says, Dan lost this game, defend it all you want, we will disagree. Well, we will disagree. Reynolds lost the game. If you want to lay blame on someone's feet, and I won't, because Reynolds has been fantastic for us this season, it's not his fault. But his drops. Goff in shotgun, going down the middle, lovely throw to Josh Reynolds. Gain of 28. No timeout used. Really good timing on that throw. And now the Lions are just outside the red zone. Sorry, the 24-yard line. Goff in shotgun again. 1 personnel. Goff throwing for the sideline. Laporta catches out of the 21 and the clock stops. 1:37 to go. Second and 2. Lions are in field goal range. They can make it a 1-score game at will. From the 21.5, Goff in shotgun. Need a touchdown here. Goff, pressure, pocket collapses. Good catch by Amon-Ra St. Brown. It's a first down. But again, First down and goal from the 10. Clock continues to wind. San Francisco are going to bring pressure here. Goff with a quick throw to touchdown, I think. Oh, they're calling.
The mocking is out. What?
Let's have a look. Who is this? Yeah, he's out.
Ferkser.
He's out. He's out. Ferkser
Yeah.
out of bounds at the 1. Second down and goal from the 1. Oh, Ferkser, you're so close, son. 1:10 to go, and all 3 timeouts for the Lions. They will go onside kick no matter what, as long as they don't turn over the ball here. Lions can make this close. Goff, roll out right. Goff throws out of bounds. 1:05 to go. Third down and goal from the 1. I would be handing this off. I know that they're talking in the coverage about why you can't. I would be running this.
Same.
For the reason why they're saying that maybe you can't. Third down and 1 at the 1.
Not been wanted that deep though.
Goff hands it off to Monty. Misses 1, but great play by the 49ers. Loss of 2. Fourth down and goal from the 3. Feels like you have to go for this.
Yeah.
Lions take a timeout.
Jamer misses block.
Teacher said Dan is calling plays, otherwise it would be a touchdown. You can't believe that. You can't believe that. One minute to go. Fourth down and 3. Do we go for it? Do we kick the field goal? We are going for it. 1 minute to go. Must go onside kick. If we score here. Can the Lions keep hope alive? Ball is snapped. Goff throwing for the end zone. Back of the end zone. Jameson Williams, touchdown. Game is alive. Game is alive for just 1 moment. The Lions go for 1. What a catch by Jamo.
100%.
Double clutched it. $56 to go. PAT makes it a 3-point game. Badgley. Kick is good. 3-point lead. 56 seconds left. Lions need the onside kick. If they don't get the onside kick, the game is over?
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah, I think it has to be. Feels like this is ball game. You don't recover onside kicks.
Jamer's hurt as well.
Right, hands team out for San Francisco. Can the Lions recover? Season on the line. Timeout taken. Timeout by the 49ers. Oh, Ash. It's been a great season.
It has been. It's a letdown for it to end like this.
Yeah. What a clutch play by JMO. Can we dream? Dare we dream as the kicking team comes out? We have done 3 onside kicks this year per the coverage. We have not recovered any of them. Badgley, though, I'm not sure has done any of those kicks. Looks like we're kicking from left to right from the left hash. Let's have a look. Here it comes. Kicks high. Oh, Lions got there first! But recovered by San Francisco. Ball game. Oh, we got so close. We got there. Let's have a look and see whether it was after 10. Nah. It was after 9 yards. It would have been called a foul. Oh. Laporte looks mad. SW Lion sums up my thoughts entirely. Lions are great season, rough way to go out.
100%.
Adam Gilchrist says that timeout is killer, and I agree. Chrissy J says the bar is high for us now. Use this season as motivation for next season. Mike Barker says we have arrived! ! They are not in kneel down formation. I thought he fumbled it then for a second, Ash.
Same. Any little spark of hope I can get.
Oh, shit. Big Airy says, Lions made it well beyond what I hoped for this year. We have our weaknesses, but the Lions will be a destination in free agency. 100%. Here we go. 2nd down and 8. 51 seconds to go. Run by McCaffrey. 3rd down and 7. Final timeout taken with 47 seconds left. They can't kill all of the clock, but if they run off enough seconds, the game will be over. Frankly, if they kneel here and then punt the ball, the game is over.
Yeah.
They are still coming at an I formation, which I think is risky, frankly. They do hand it off again. McCaffrey need the fumble. There is a 1 second differential between the play clock and the game clock. Yeah, punt team don't even come out here. San Francisco take their final timeout with 1 second on the clock. All they have to do is take the snap and take a knee, in fact.
Yeah. So I've turned it off now.
Kneel formation comes out. Purdy takes the snap, kneels it, and Purdy is celebrating. The 49ers go to the Super Bowl. Oh, so close and so far. Let's have a look at the scoreboard for the final time. The Lions season ends here. 34-31. San Francisco has it after 20... What was it at the half? 20... I can't remember. 24-7. Jared Goff, 25 of 41, 273 and a touchdown. David Montgomery, 15 of 93 for a touchdown, but also Gibbs, 12 of 45 for a touchdown. Jameson Williams, 1 of 1. One carry for 42 yards and a touchdown. San Francisco, Brock Purdy, 20 of 31, 267 and a touchdown and a pick. CMC, 20 carries for 90 yards and 2 touchdowns. He also had 4 of 5 for 42 yards in the receiving game. And then the receiving game for the Lions, 7 of 11 for 87 for Amon Ross and Brown, actually led by Sam Laporta, 9 of 13 for 97. Deebo Samuel led San Francisco 8 of 9 for 89. Otherwise on the ground, Elijah Mitchell's 4 carries for 7 yards and a touchdown. Gibbs had the fumble, which was key, recovered by Arik Armstead. The pick for the Lions by Malcolm Rodriguez. Otherwise on defense, led by Alexander Loney for tackles with 9. 2 sacks for the Lions, 1 shared by Melifonwu and Alu, 1 by Lee McNeil. 4 other tackles for a loss. 1 by Pascal, 1 by Sutton, 1 by Branch, 1 by Rodriguez. For San Francisco, 2 sacks by Bosa, 3 other tackles for a loss. They were all in the first half. Fred Warner, Javon Kinlaw, Chase Young. Jake Moody, 2 of 3 in field goals, 4 of 4 on extra points. Badgley, 1 of 1 on field goals, 4 of 4 on extra points. Good day by both the punters. Ash, this is going to be a sore one for the Lions. And yet, a historic season, we have been way ahead of expectations. And I said, we may never get back here and we need to take our chances. And yet, we availed ourselves very, very well against the number 1 team in the NFL per PFF.
Yeah. It's just going to be difficult watching that second half back tomorrow to work out what exactly went wrong, other than momentum just shifting with luck. It hurts. It hurts a lot. Because, as you say, yeah, we might never be back here again because next year we're playing a first place schedule. Don't have the high picks to bank talent up anymore. It's going to be a tough one. But picking 30th overall because obviously Chiefs won. So we're picking 29 because we're picking 29 because the Ravens were out and they had a better record. Excuse me. Time to start scouts. It's time for draft season, which usually is one of my favorite times of the season, as we all know. And yeah, I don't want to do it yet.
It feels all too soon. And yet, I really think the Lions can be proud of what they've achieved this season. And I didn't want to talk about this too much while we were still in it, but I expected number 1 seed because I thought we were that good. And we've been great. We really have been great. But when it comes down to the playoffs, it's like playing in a poker tournament. Only one person wins, and when you have 8 great teams in the divisional round, you are more often than not the best team. And even when you are the best team, your chances of winning it are 25% at best. when it comes down to it, luck plays a big factor in all of this. And what you've got to evaluate is, did we put ourselves in the best position to win? We did. We absolutely did. And when it came to the big calls, Dan Campbell got it right. And Ben Johnson got it right. Play calling in the first half was fantastic. And then the missed plays, they weren't on coaching. And the players will look at themselves in the mirror and say, let them get away with this one. When it came to the defense, we didn't get burnt at all. Not a bit of it. There was the one Ayuk play deep, and Vildor has a fantastic play and just gets really unlucky. And apart from that, an unfortunate turnover on a botched handoff, it happens. There is nothing endemic about what the Lions did today which says that the Lions are a bad team and that we can't come back to where we are right now next year. If anything, everything that happened is everything that we are about why we are one of the best teams in this league. Do not lose heart. Thank you to David Reinfurt for subscribing Tier 1 for his 23rd month. Says, hey, thanks for the for the coverage on a great season. Max Friend says, good in you guys for broadcasting through this. Big Airy says, if you're good enough to make the postseason, there is only one team that gets the magical ending and everyone else loses.
Pretty much, yeah.
We aren't always the bride. Heaven knows we haven't even been the bridesmaid most of the time. But we got something to be proud of, people. We really have. Montgomery and Gibbs, fantastic tandem today. Amon-Ra and Sam Laporte are fantastic. And we're 2 Josh Reynolds catches away from winning this game. And Reynolds has great hands. Look at what he did the rest of this season.
Yeah.
I am so proud of our boys. They have given something which, frankly, Detroit sport needed. Something to be proud of. And this has been the most exciting season that I've been a part of, obviously, since I've been a fan, since 2009. It sucks. It really does. I wish in 2 years, 2 weeks, that I was going to see all my guys in a big party watching the game with everyone. And I'm not going to do that because, frankly, it's not worth it if it's not us. For me, I'm not going to make that effort because it's expensive and everyone's going to make a big trip. But Goff played a hell of a game.
Yeah.
Offensive line played a hell of a game. Running game played fantastic. Momentum shifted a little bit. We're all good. We're not worse than the 49ers. After all of this game, you can say we went toe-to-toe with them.
Yeah.
And they're the best team in the league, apparently. Lots of other fans deciding to join the chat and saying, Lions did Lions things. It's strange that all of these people are from eliminated teams. And I think our friend Bailey says it best. When 25 plus other teams would swap their head coach for Dan Campbell, which I think is more gracious than most Bears fans I have seen.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, advanced analytics and understanding what they mean and the risk-reward factor is all part of understanding what's going on. And Dan Campbell absolutely has that down. And the thing is, if you don't have that down, maybe the Lions don't go 12-5. Maybe they're 9-8. And they don't even make it this far.
Exactly.
You have to be who you are. And let's face it, who do you want to be at this point? Ravens or Lions?
Lions.
Both suck. Right now. Absolutely sucks being a fan of either team. But one team was competitive and one team was not. And one team was regarded as much better than the other.
Exactly.
And one team played PFS number 1 ranked team. And that was not the Kansas City Chiefs. Chrissy says, if it comes down to a couple of plays, at this level, you've done good. Ed
Exactly.
Dalton says the Lions will be back in 30 years. Maybe so. I won't pretend either way. At the end of the day, history has told us the Lions could take another 30 years to get here. History has also told us other teams may take 30 years to get here. At the end of the day, I believe in our coaching staff and our head office. But
Yeah.
do you feel the same? Dylan Dotson said 17-10 Ravens were very competitive. Ravens got blown away. Just because the scoreline did not reflect how the game went. Chiefs controlled the game. Mark Perez says if Ben leaves, it's going to hurt. And I agree with that sentiment. But
You really will.
he goes with my best wishes. He gave us everything I ever hoped for as a fan. We are inventive. We are exciting. Everyone wants to watch us play. Lots of people are coming to watch the stream who aren't fans of the team. Would that happen without him?
Exactly. And
It's 3 a.m. on January 29th. Would that happen without Ben Johnson? Maybe, but maybe not. I am so grateful. And if he gets a head coaching job, it is well deserved.
exactly. 100%.
Mark Perez says, good season, boys. See you in Detroit draft weekend. Mark, I am holding you to that. You said it. You didn't have to say it. Come and have a beer with us in late April. Joker Nation says, Skull, you guys choked like we did, so you guys are no better. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realise you choked in the playoffs.
Yeah.
Did you realise the Vikings choked in the playoffs?
Yeah, I didn't realise it either. I didn't
Sorry.
realise they
So actually, maybe Joker Nation isn't a Vikings fan. I just assumed. Hang on.
Oh no.
Let's
Oh,
have
no.
a look. Joker Nation. Well, you're not repping your team in your photo, so I don't know who you support, but I'm going to assume you're a Vikings fan. There are lots of Viking fans in here. Can you taste the saltiness? It is palpable. Did you know we have a quarterback next year?
Yeah. We've got 2.
2?
Yeah.
Oh no. Oh no, don't worry, they have Jaron Hall. It's fine. Don't worry. It's okay. Skull Mafia says it tastes great. Yes. Tastes so good. It's really, really funny, isn't it? How they didn't troll us when we were winning.
Yeah, exactly.
Grandizer12 says Vikings choked 4 Super Bowls. That is what they meant, ? Love it. Marmark says, look, these other team haters are scared of the Lions. Adam Gilchrist says, as a Pack fan, respect to your team. I mean, really looking forward to the battles over the next years. Love v Goff is going to be great. Adam, you've been on the coverage for the majority of this show. You've interacted with us fantastically. I have absolutely no issue with really cool fans of even the Packers, who are potentially, except the Cowboys, my most hated team. We're all human beings, and we all love our teams. And, I mean, the Packers availed themselves fantastically. Do you think the Vikings fans are salty because we lost today, but they were still worse than the Packers? Because I kind of feel like there's a little bit of the Vikings who are like, I wish we got the 7 seed. But actually, it's like, no, you're not that good.
Exactly, yeah. Like, Pick Mullins might have thrown 400 yards in us in like games, but still lost a game. Like, same with most of the others. It's just today, that third quarter, luck and momentum just went away from us. So we just couldn't catch it back up. We'll be back though. Yeah, we're playing a harder schedule next year, but we've shown we've got this will be a learning experience. And as you said, at least we know who our quarterback is next year, and we have all our faith in our GM and head coach. While don't have a good one in the contract for the Vikings, and I've seen a lot of Vikings fans wanting to fire Kevin O'Connell and Kwesi. So, who's the more stable franchise?
Yeah, I mean, there's no question, is it? Adam says, we get it every year from Bears and Vikings fans. Their Super Bowl is Packers losing in the playoffs. It also says, the game's identical to our game last week. I mean, should have been Lions versus Pack today. I agree. Packers had the best of the San Francisco game last week. And frankly, it's not going to be funny when Kansas City win again in 2 weeks' time. Because I can't see San Francisco in this game. Because the difference between, and I hate to say it, because I am team pay Jared Goff, is that somehow, some way, Mahomes finds a way to win the game he just played. And there is space between pay Jared Goff people and Mahomes is better than Jared Goff.
Yeah.
I would think that most Lions fans fall within those two groups, but I feel like it will annoy a lot of people. Grandma says Chiefs got that defense too. But our defense was okay today. I know we conceded 34 points, but when
Fields and that.
Purdy threw for 267 yards, CMC got 90 yards on the ground. They didn't burn us.
Exactly.
Like, the number one offense in the NFL did not make us look bad on defense, and apparently our defense is terrible. The 49ers did enough to win. Yeah. In a game where we shot ourselves in the foot, but not in a way where we lost the game for ourselves. Like, I don't know how to quantify that. We made mistakes, but they were unlucky rather than they were bad by design. Like,
exactly.
Adam just said, imagine if the Ayuk catch is picked also, you allowed 10 points till then. Like, that was the play that really felt like the game changed.
Yeah.
TJ says, does this mean we have to go for San Francisco in the Super Bowl? No, there's no NFC bias. There's no.
I'm not supporting any team. I don't like the 49ers, and it's not like I don't like the 49ers. I'm not supporting the 49ers in this, and I don't like the Chiefs for personal reasons, as I said at the start of the show. So I'll still watch it with my friends, but I'll have no part in it. And in terms of I'll have no partisanship.
Bailey says, sometimes in sport, the better team loses and luck is involved. Doesn't make it any easier, but it's the truth. And if the better team won every time, sport would be boring.
Exactly. Well, just look at England and West Indies today in the cricket for those who watch it. Neither was supposed to win. They did it.
There is an interesting argument to be made between going for it on fourth down and not in playoffs versus regular season. Because increasing win percentage over a sample size makes sense.
Better. Yeah.
You've got 17 games, increase your win percentage, that maybe adds up to one extra win over the season. But in an individual game, there is an argument to taking the lower variance play of getting the points, which is more certain, which puts you in a better position in that individual game. So when people are saying hashtag take the points from Jared Port, the analytics disagrees with you.
But there's an argument to be there, yeah.
But there is an argument to be had, I will concede it. But it is a factor of how many percentage points are you willing to give up to reduce the variance. Because I think against the 49ers, you should be more willing to be conservative. If you're up against a team with an exceptional quarterback, so I'm talking Chargers, I'm talking Bills, I'm talking Chiefs, any of those sorts of guys, Ravens, you should be more willing to risk fourth down, especially when it favours it in analytics. When you're facing Brock Purdy, potentially, I think he should consider taking points, even when the analytics say go for it,
Yeah.
to reduce variance in playoff games. But if the analytics say go for it, you can't crucify a guy for going for it. Especially in this day and age when analytics are crucified for analytics lol. Grant, as I said, it's all about team growth. Last year, the Lions just missed the playoffs. This year, reached the NFC Championship game. This was without a true CB1 and 2, so levels are being reached.
Exactly.
Cam Sutton got burned today, again. And I think he was the only guy on defense I was disappointed with.
Very much, yeah.
And Reynolds is maybe the only guy on offense I'm disappointed with.
Yeah, I can back that.
Our Sheikah deserves some flowers.
Definitely, yeah. Until it comes out tomorrow that he gave up like 6 pressures, and I'm like, okay, maybe not. But yeah,
Yes.
right now.
Here's the trope. I look forward to his 55 PFF grade.
And if you call it again, god damn it.
Critus Grammar says they will be stronger next year. They are a young, strong team. Young, strong team. Why can't I speak? Because I'm drunk, but never mind. Young, strong team and have backing and management we have longed for. We can't be ashamed of them. Dan Campbell and Sheila are the best. And Teppo Kortelainen, our Finnish friend, says, who are all these regular season dwellers polluting our chat? Where were you all season? Searching for QBs? Chrissy says, take that field goal. Not necessarily a gimme, but makes it a 3-touchdown game, but can understand why we go for it. I am with you. At the time, I'm like, the analytics say go for it, but go for it. But in my heart, I'm kind of like, 17 is massive compared to 14.
Yeah, we said it at the time. We were saying they take the points and they happened. Like, okay, yeah, the analytics say it. Let's go for it then. And yeah, Reynolds just a forearm catch it. It's just one of them.
The thing is, if there's a third down guy to call on, Amon Ra is the first thought, and Sam Laporta is the second thought. But the Lions don't think that way. And Josh Reynolds has been the trusted guy on many an occasion, and he has backed it up in every single game this year, apart from this one. So it's not like you can... So, if I remember, in the very first season, there were several fourth down plays that we played that we threw to Quintez Cephas. And it's like, okay, it's 4th and 1, and we're throwing the ball, which is, and we're throwing the ball to who?
Yeah.
And I like Quintez Cephas, but that is not your best play on 4th down. And we have got to the point where we have put a track record together of specific people being trusted on specific down and distance. And then we are trying to repeat what we know works. That is coaching working. That isn't the failure of coaching. So anyone who wants to say Dan Campbell has miscalled the game, in terms of go for it, no go for it, there's an argument. But in terms of the play call that's out there, I think Ben Johnson has called a great game.
Yeah.
Mark LeBay says J-Mo's going to rock next season. 2 touchdowns in an AFC Championship game, 1 in the air, 1 on the ground.
Didn't know he switched sides. You said AFC, not NFC.
Whoops. Never mind. Whoop. McSperiment says J-Ray is part of the reason why we won the first 2 playoff games.
Exactly.
TJ says Josh Reynolds flopped when it matters. I mean, he could have come up trumps today and then flopped 2 weeks from now. At the end of the day, to win a Super Bowl, you need to be perfect and have some luck.
It happened today, so.
Mile Mark says proud, one pride. Exclamation mark. Gary Bolster says you guys did good this year. Agree. Adam Gilchrist says, I remember you threw it against the Chargers on a similar call to ice the game earlier in the year. I can see why he's gone for it. It's worked before.
Yeah.
But it's not even like it's a marginal call which goes against you. It's the correct call. Theoretically. But yeah. Pain. Pain.
Yeah.
I'm going to ignore WhatsApp because I don't I can't do Mark at the moment.
Yeah, I've seen it. I'm ignoring it as well.
The thing is, for whoever thinks we lost the game, you're right. Like, we lost the game. But those same people will crucify us for the calls which get us here.
Yeah.
And then we don't make the playoffs. And then we're Jim Caldwell.
Oh, God.
But that's where we are.
Yeah.
People want to go back to Jim Caldwell and 9-7. 9-7, 9-7, 7-9, 9-7. His 4 seasons.
Yeah.
We can go back to that. And we can be mediocre. But this team is extraordinary. It's special. And sometimes, and you see it with the Ravens, but I think there's something endemic there that's not quite right. And I think the same with the Bills too. But this Lions team is all right, Jack.
Mm-hmm.
David Reinfeld says, have you booked your hotel for the draft yet? We have got an Airbnb. I am somewhat expecting it to be cancelled because it's so cheap. But we'll see. It's next to the Motown Museum.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah, not too far away. Ados still says, I agree with the J-Ray comment at experiment. We might need to consider a wide receiver in the draft for agency, though. We have other needs, of course, but if it's there. We don't need a free agency signing. If J-Ray comes back on a reasonable deal, you have a look at his track record through the season. You can't do him down on several hundred plays in this year when it comes down to 2 plays when it matters most. It happens. It just does. Randall says, Dan Gamble, crying laughing emoji, but then says, Ben Johnson are the reasons Lions are good. Don't fool yourself. AKA the Eagles. See their downfall when they're losing their coordinators. Losing Ben will be huge. I find that point of view interesting, and you may be right. However, I think the Lions got good on offense before Ben Johnson. TJ said, we were never expected to get this far. I suppose I'm just a prisoner of the moment.
Same. Completely the same. Completely the same.
The draft is going to be huge for the Lions. They should be regarded as one of the favourites to go all the way. And like you said, it's a much harder schedule next year. And yet is it. We know how things change from year to year and how teams get in massive trouble for cap and have to cut loads of people and it doesn't work as well. Lions are in great cap situation. Whilst we may not be able to spend big in free agency, we can sign everyone we have right now and make all of the draft picks that we have, maybe wait one signing, and then we run back exactly with who we have, but with some rookies. And some rookies become first-year guys, the second-year guys, and some second-year guys become third-year guys. There should be progression all around. This team should be much better than this.
Yeah.
Adam Gilchrist said, playoff losses are always easier to take when you get blown out. And as much as this pains me to say, I have sympathy with you, Adam, for last week. Because Jordan Love didn't deserve to lose that game. And you know what? I think the Lions would have had a much harder time of it against the Packers than against the 49ers. Because you match up way differently.
Mm-hmm.
Which is why I had a hope when Kansas City won. But yeah. Experiment says, most successful Lions campaign brackets year in our lifetimes. I'll take it. Niner Gang says, good game, Lions. It was a great run. It was. Good luck in a couple of weeks. I really don't know who I'm rooting for, but it will probably just be who I bet on in the thick of it.
Yeah, it probably will be the Niners because I hate the Chiefs for personal reasons, which is painful right now. Let me wallow for a couple of days in my hatred, and then we'll be fine.
We are, of course, going to have our review show tomorrow of this game. We are going to diagnose exactly what happened. And then, next week, I suspect we will probably have a Super Bowl preview show, which will be painful. And then we're going to have a Super Bowl review show, and then maybe our award show coming up to that, followed by our draft content, which, as you know, is industry-leading in terms of being fan-led. because none of us get paid to do this shit. And the number of hits we have had is extraordinary in terms of people that you've liked, people that Ant's liked, people that Ryan's liked, people that Tom's liked. In terms of the hit to non-hit rate, it's been outstanding. So I hope you guys will be with us for the postseason chat about Super Bowl and what have you. And then in the run-up to Detroit 2024, me and Ash are going to be there. We're booked and ready to go.
Exactly, yeah.
It's happening. So, yeah, it's been a great run. Freeland says this year Detroit played 5 playoffs teams, including Green Bay twice. It's been a hard run. It's been a really hard run. But there we go. Anyway, guys, thanks for sticking with us this long. It's 3:20 in the morning. So, it's time for us to go. We'll see you on the other side. Ash, you've been fantastic all year, my friend.
Thank you. And you too.
Guys in the chat, we'll see you tomorrow. Let's go Lions, one pride.
One pride.